Oh, I don't have any sound on at all. There we go. I was listening to my Septimus's music. Here, let's see if that encoder is working today. Testing, testing. Yeah, it's working today. I don't know if there's any visible difference between the. Or do I sound any different? Here, testing 1, 2, 3. Testing. Do I sound any different? Testing, testing 1, 2, 3. Okay, now I'm changing the filter. Da, 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 da. Hello, testing. Is this any different? Testing, testing. Does it sound like there's any difference at all? Okay. I have it open now on my own. Let's see. Does this sound any different? 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 Sounds exactly the fucking same. Okay. Well, I'll use the one that doesn't bug out. Apparently, the one that doesn't bug out has less CPU usage too. Let me get my YouTube chat open for all of my YouTube chatters. Yeah, 1 second. My microphone might have got turned down. Let me get this dock rolling first. I wish YouTube chat would always use the same chat. It like sets up like a new chat room for every stream. Which is kind of annoying. Wait, why is this not working? Okay, now let's deal with this microphone shit. No, it says my microphone's fine. Wait, why do I have these two on at the same time? Yo, the fuck am I doing? Wait. I had two different filters on my mic at once. Okay, let me try this now. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Let me see if I clap. You can definitely hear the clapping. Okay, let's see now with this. Okay, testing again. Clapping. Okay, the clapping is much quieter with this one. Okay, that's the primary difference between these two. And let's try this. Okay, clap it again. Testing. Oh, that's way fucking better. You can't hear a goddamn thing. I don't know why I had two noise suppressions on. I wonder if that was the issue. I wonder if that was part of the issue yesterday. Okay. I was suppressing the noise that wasn't there. Because the one was suppressing... Yeah. Weird. Mm-hmm. Oh, wait. At this rate, it's going to take me about another 20 days. 30 days, probably. Actually, more than that, because the last percentage I can't actually dummy. So we're about a month away from hitting level 67. Where's Global Labs at 2025? Let me guess, because there was no Sage nerfs? Haha, dumb bitch. We survive again. Oh, I gotta open my Septimus back up now that I'm done fixing my stream bullshit. I think you guys are gonna be grossly disappointed. Like I said, I was clapping people's cheeks before these buffs were given. Even if they completely undid these buffs, I'd still be clapping most people's cheeks. And you guys are still going to be complaining that Sage is broken. I don't want to see them every AOS game. I don't know about. I don't know. I'm just going to say the Awakened Sages on NA. Most of them were. They didn't make the class look that busted. Not to throw any shade, I am so surprised Justin didn't get top 100. Oh shit, sorry, my bad. I didn't realize my screen was covered. I am so surprised Justin didn't get top 100, because that man's been a Sage main forever. If there's ever been a time for him to get top 100, like, you would think it was when Sage is broken. I don't know what happened with that man this season. Like, Cal, he took up 2 spots. This was an EU guy. Choosy, I expected him. He's been a Sage main. I expected this to be his season. Benny, EU. Ron, he's always been a flavor of the month chaser. And, like, even him, like, he didn't even go super positive on it. 53 is just very meh. Another EU guy. Then there's Llama, another flavor of the month chaser. I can't remember. I feel like this is another EU guy. This is an NA guy. Flavor of the month chaser. I don't think he's been on Awakened Sage very much. But he obviously has a much better win rate, right? That's a sus win rate. He's never done that well. I don't know who this guy is. This guy, I don't think he's been an Awakened Sage main either. Never seen this guy before. I'm assuming another alt account. I mean, he was doing well on both, but I think he started playing at the end of the season. Little Go Yang holding it down. Oh, didn't even get number 1 Suck Sage. Yo, that's fucked up. Like, Justin, I'm so surprised he didn't get top 100. Even Pig fucked around on stage a little bit, didn't get there. And then, like, this man, he was crashing on here. He played his games off like fucking crazy here. And then this is his first time ever getting top 100, and he managed to do it with Awakened Sage. It looks like he did it with Zerker, but he actually did it with Awakened Sage. Can you explain why? Because it's stronger. It is not stronger in PvE. It's spot dependent in PvE. Is it playing the same fucking song over again? That's hilarious. Makes it so rowdy and cringe. I don't think it's any different than... I think what they stated is pretty accurate there, right? Like, some classes have their Q blocks, some classes have other means to protect themselves. Ninja is stealth. You know why that sucks for a ninja too? Is because you know how you counter that? Every time you kill the ninja, you just hit him with a marking reagent. And then when he spawns, he can't stealth. He has to actually log out and log back in every time he dies to get rid of the marking reagent. That fucking blows for open world. Could you imagine if, like, for a warrior, for example, if you killed them and you hit them with a marking reagent, they couldn't block until they relogged or died again, or wait like 5 minutes, whatever the debuff is. That'd be cringe as fuck. Or if Sorks couldn't iframe. I'll be happy. Part of me is happy that the Sage nerfs aren't going to be coming the exact same week as Adania. But, actually, you know what? Maybe I should log on Global quickly to see if there's maybe any minor changes. Because sometimes they'll, like, start working on things and you'll see minor changes on Global Lab. But you won't see any major changes yet in the notes or anything because they haven't completed that section. Let's do a quick little Global Lab login and see if maybe there's, like, some slight tweaks on Global Lab that, you know, they're going to finish working on this upcoming week. Idania got postponed? Oh, no. No, 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 no. What day? What day? What day? I swear to God. The 21st? Wait, that might work. 1 second. Yo, these motherfuckers. That sucks. That's the day I come back from camp. So I'm not going to be able to start the stream with the servers coming up. But I will probably be going live around 1 o'clock. Hey, honey, yeah. So about your mother's funeral, cancel it. Shut up. Her mother passed away like 5 years ago, 6 years ago now. Fuck, it's been a while. Yeah, I think it's been about 6 years. No, camp is awesome. Camp is awesome. I just wish it wasn't like it would be nice to not have them overlap. But it's the day we come back, so it's I'll be 4 hours late for Adania. It's nice getting on early in the morning when the servers come up because everybody on the West Coast is still asleep. So the areas are going to be less congested. Oh. What the hell was that? Was that Septimus's phone that was just making that noise? I just checked my phone. It sounded like my alarm was going off. Now I'm really sad that the nerfs didn't come. I would have much preferred to get used to the nerfs before Dania comes out. Okay, let's see if there's any adjustments on here. Still 2 grabs. Lightning Surge the same. Bolt the same. Here, let me pull up my sheet. I got all the damage numbers on here. Speed off Spear Bolt, 26.99. Okay, that's still the same. Rift Storm, 56.55. It's still the same. Nothing changed here. Nothing changed there. Why can't I see it? There it is. Yeah, nothing. Okay, nothing. The 21st isn't too far away? No, it isn't. It's super soon. I had a feeling. I even said to you guys, there's a good chance the region gets delayed. I would honestly rather them delay the region a bit, make sure it's all shipped and ready to go for this global release, than have them rush it out early and there be glaring issues. I imagine all the Node War shit that they had to fix that got broken this week is probably what set them behind. How was Node War last night, anyways, you guys? I didn't get into Erm's Node War. Did forts and like structures instantly die from all the monster damage? Is the Adana bosses going to be like Black Shrine? We're not sure. Divios liked it a lot. Oh, did Divios stream it? Yo, maybe I should watch his VOD. Was it a complete shit show? Hey, that's kind of fun though. Shit shows are usually fun. I'm going to load up Divios' VOD. Videos, 5 hours ago? His stream must have gone down at one point. Oh, here we go. Cannon 10% per hit on players or okay, Divios is running around aimlessly. Okay, here we go. The fight's about to start. Okay, he almost got one shot by Lon and he's molding. I thought you said Divios liked it. He literally is molding right now. Let me guess. Once he starts one-shotting people, he probably gets happy. You're being sarcastic? Oh, you gotta put cap in your message when you're joking around. Sarcasm is tone of voice and body language, and you don't get any of that through text. Or quotes, that works too. What's up, Jackson? Looks like everybody does a lot of damage. Basically, iframey classes are probably going to do the best. Like, Storks will probably feast, Awakened Sages will feast, Suck Sages will still do good. They'll just have to be very careful of where they're going with their SA rifts. Damn, I'm kind of sad I didn't get in last night. Yeah, let's do this push. He died in one-dimensional compression. I mean, he died to an ult, though. I ain't gonna lie, ult should be fucking decimating. I thought the game was always so much more interesting when 100s actually meant something. And then they nerfed all the 100s and then made it 200s only, but only one 200. Divios is only ever really happy, though, when he's tanky. That's one thing I've noticed about him over the years. See. I want to see once this gets down to, like, sitting outside of base or getting, like, pushed into your base, what it looks like. I'm not sure, Yanu. I don't know enough about Ninja. When he's the only one tanky? No. He likes tankier environments in general. Not too tanky. But that's how he prefers. Ducksage really leans, both of the classes, all three of the classes he's really played over the years, definitely all have leaned towards tanky environments, right? Because, you know, he originally played Warrior, obviously benefits from being tanky. Striker he played for a very long time, you know, one of the notoriously tankiest classes in the game. And then Ducksage benefits from a tankier environment because it traditionally has infinite damage against tankiness, right? So if it can get moderately tanky, it's one of the few classes that can actually kill tanky classes. So it tends to do well. Because those tankier environments tend to be more trading. What's tankier, Striker or Mystic? Kind of hard to say. I think in general, Mystic is tankier. But Striker, because it jumps up in the air a lot more, it can avoid more damage that way. And it can jump up on things easier than Mystic can, so Strikers, like, they really benefit more than Mystic by playing around terrain. Yeah, I'm not trying to say that, like, him favoring tankier environments is a bad thing. Like, I think that there's 3 tiers of VS in BDO, right? I think there's the game feels the best when you can't trade people down, but you can one-combo them if you execute your combo properly, right? That's where the game feels the best. Then when people get too tanky, that's when people start just standing up from combos, even when you properly execute them, that's where the game starts feeling shitty. But where the game feels the worst is when people are just dying standing. Because now there is no catch, there is no There's none of that shit. You're just blasting people, and as long as your class blasts better than their class, i.e. your class has more iframes or tankiness or maneuverability, that's where the game feels the worst. I would rather a slightly tankier environment than a just kill people one-shot standing environment. But the perfect environment is you catch somebody, if you execute your combo properly, you kill them. If you don't execute it properly, they stand up. That's where the game feels the best. Because then not only do you have to catch, but you also have to be able to properly execute that combo, right? You have to also pay attention to your surroundings. If it is more than just a 1v1, right? If it's a small group fight, you have to have that situational awareness. Like, okay, are his teammates going to try to peel me? How are they going to try to peel me? How do I avoid them trying to peel me? Yeah. Yeah, and in general, I like the SADR. For that reason specifically. I would rather them make like the standing DR, like in super armors and stuff, stronger, instead of just making everybody in general stronger. People should be squishy when they're on the ground. You have a 4-day weekend with holidays today? Oh, getting paid to play BDO! Just like me! Yeah, you don't want to... It is a little dangerous making people too tanky standing, because some classes, they actually never have to leave super armor. So, and being able to put out good trading pressure is how you force them to make mistakes. If they never feel pressured on their feet, and they're fighting a class that doesn't have a grab, yeah, they're just chilling the whole time. It's their fight to lose. As long as they don't get greedy, they're just chilling the whole time. There's nothing you can do about it. Like, I don't think classes should get like this blanket DR across every super armor ability. I genuinely believe it should be ability dependent. If they're locked in the animation, then it can be a bit higher. But if it's a quicker animation that they can cancel out of, maybe not, right? Like, there should be some nuance behind it. Yo, cock-a-doodle-doo. Time to wake up, motherfucker. Rise and grind. What I said yesterday couldn't have been more wrong. Yo, what did you say? I don't remember. Tell me so I can point and laugh. Yo, did archers and rangers feast though? Because archers and rangers typically get one shot anyways. So if people are dying that fast. Oh, if they're posting boss marketing this close, it ain't getting delayed. Yeah. I'm kind of bummed that it got delayed exactly 2 weeks. I'm going to be honest, I hope it gets delayed one more week. Because I want to be able to get on the morning it starts, the minute it starts. But I'm coming back from camp that day, so I'm still going to be there day one. It's just going to be starting my stream late. I didn't want to be sitting at camp thinking about, oh man, I wonder how this sovereign offhand clicking is going to go. I hope I don't blow 6 months worth of grinding getting unlucky on it. Cap damage was so high. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing here. The delay is so last minute. I mean, it's a week away. I wouldn't exactly call that last minute. I'd understand if it was the night before. That's certainly last minute. But a week notice is pretty reasonable, especially with all the issues they've been having with Node War and Siege. Like, they obviously had to have dedicated dev time to that, right? If you're streaming at 1440p, it allows up to a 9K bit rate. And it's also using a stronger encoder. It's using the HEVC encoder, which is 35% more efficient than other encoders. You actually can't get better quality with a dual PC. Well, I guess, never mind, I shouldn't say that, because you could obviously use that encoder with a dual PC setup. But like if you're using the CPU on a secondary PC, you can't get a better quality than this. You actually need to be just using a GPU that has a... Actually, maybe CPUs can do that encoder anyways. Never mind, I'm full of shit. Why am I assuming that CPUs can't use that encoder? Never mind, I'm a dumbass. But yeah, it's phenomenal, to say the least. So yeah, not only is it allowing us to stream at a 9K bitrate, traditionally people are only able to stream at a 6K bitrate on Twitch, so that's a 50% increase in bitrate right there. But because it's using the HEVC, that 9K is actually closer to what would be a 12K before. So it's practically a doubling in bitrate, which makes sense because a 1440p stream is, I'm pretty sure, nearly double the pixels. I really hope that Kick enables 2K streaming too, because that would be really, really, really nice. Because right now I have to encode a completely separate stream just for them. The new zone didn't get delayed. Well, I guess the new zone was next week and it got delayed, but yeah, it's been pushed back 2 weeks. So it's going to be the 21st now. Partners and affiliates. It's part of the Twitch. There's a Twitch beta that you had to sign up for. I'm pretty sure you can still sign up for it. I think they're allowing more and more people in it. They really, really want people to do this because traditionally on Twitch, when you stream at like 1080p, for example, in order for them to provide the 720p, 480p, 360p options, they have to do the transcoding on their end, which is really expensive when they're doing that for every stream on Twitch that is affiliate or higher, right? So in order to access 2K streaming, you have to use their Twitch Enhanced Broadcasting. And the Twitch Enhanced Broadcasting, what that does is it actually puts the transcoding on your end. So them allowing 2K streaming is kind of their way of saying thank you. I'm assuming this is their train of thought. I'm not saying it's justified, but it's kind of their way of saying, actually probably twisting your arm and saying, if you want access to 2K streaming, you now have to do all the transcoding on your end. And the transcoding doesn't take up a lot more resources in terms of CPU performance or PC performance, but it definitely does take up a lot more resources in terms of network performance. But it does take up, right, like that little bit of increase in performance in terms of PC resources doesn't sound like much, so you're like, well, why would Twitch complain? But when they're doing that for every stream on Twitch, it adds up for them, right? So I think this is something they're doing to try to save themselves a lot of money. Just type in like Twitch Enhanced Broadcasting Beta. That'll probably bring it up on Google. I didn't see or hear anything about that, Armageddon. I'm making about the same. Darkseeker seems to be relatively similar. Oh, by the way, Valkia, did I fix the mic thing? Is the music still loud relative to my mic, or is that better now? Yeah, I'm pretty sure affiliates can too, yeah, because they have transcoding available to them too, and the whole idea of the Twitch Enhanced Broadcasting is to alleviate that transcoding load from Twitch. And I'm hoping that, you know, if this is a step towards making Twitch more profitable, or profitable period, because I'm pretty sure both Twitch and Kick technically aren't profitable. Maybe we'll see more of that kickback to the streamers, right? But depending on the song, here, I could turn it down a touch. I'll turn it down a touch in OBS. How's that? I just turned it down 2 decibels. Perfect? Awesome. I actually have to touch grass on those days. Criminal. No, it's time to call your boss and say, you know what? Something happened. I need to take my holidays 2 weeks later. Two weeks later now, instead of the 7th, it's the 21st. Kinjar is probably thinking the same thing right now. You got vacation starting on the 25th? Yo, that actually might work out a little bit closer for you, a little bit better. You won't get day 1, but at least you'll probably still be in the thick of it, right? Getting all the stuff you want. Yeah. Start that shit a day early, too. Ooh. Goddamn. Yeah, Divios literally just said it there. Worked out perfect for you. Like I said, it's not a big deal if I have to start 5 hours after the servers come up. Today we hit 1.3. Oh, do we already? Oh, we're so close. Almost 1.3 trillion worth of trash. That little supply of trash is probably going to disappear soon, though. I don't want to have to sell it. Is that Mr. Daza? Oh, I need the XP buff from, Yeah, they should have reactivated that, right? They should be like, okay, sorry, we're delaying the region. We're gonna extend the drop rate and the EXP buff for 2 weeks. That'd have been perfect, because that would have probably got me. That would have probably got me to level 67. Shit, maybe I grind off Arsha and put on the EXP artifacts and all that stuff and see if I can push it in those 2 weeks. It'll be fucking super close. I really don't want to go start popping a ton of EXP buffs, though, and then have Idania be the best XP in the game. Oh, I should actually add another 1,000 to that. I wonder if Reptiles was in the Node War last night. I feel like if it's that squishy, capped, I feel like Awaken Stage fucking feast. Did they post the war scores? Oh shit, let's not die. Actually, no, WS actually still did better. Reptiles did well. Yeah. How's Global Lab looking? Very basic. They did a little bit more mouse move compensation for ninjas, kunos, and zerkers. I just use one set of add-ons everywhere now. If you type the add-on command, it'll pop up. What the hell? I got a hit marker from the road, but there's nothing over there. Yeah, I'm trying to be a little more helpful. It's funny once in a while. If you type crystals, then that pops up. But that's because crystals are so brain dead, it's impossible to fuck up your crystals. Like, you legit just go down the list. What gives the most stats? Okay, what gives the second most stats? Okay, what gives the third most stats? And then you only ask yourself two questions. Do I need resists if it's a PvE spot? Or do I need survivability if it's PvP? That's it. No, I'm not using XP crystals right now. I'm on Arsha. I could go off Arsha though and just run a full crystal setup. But I would take a hit to my grind speed, so even though like it would probably double the XP I'm getting per hour, it wouldn't be an actual doubling, because I'd probably lose about 10% of my grind speed. Between losing the target openings crit, and I'd have to still fit in Corrupteds and a Lucas, so there'd be a bunch of XP crystals lost there, so... I don't know, I'm not too worried about it. In 2 weeks though, we'll be really close. Because that's 14 more days. Or no, I got 3 weeks for the patch now. So in 3 weeks, 21 more days, I'm getting approximately 0.2 a day. A bit more than 0.2 a day. So that'll be another, I'll be at about 97, 99. Yeah, I'll be in that last 1% for Adania. The thing about that last 1% is it's going to take 3 times longer than the previous 1%. Because I can't dummy, and 2/3 of the XP I get every night is from dummying. No, I'm not using combat XP crystals. Once again, I'm not using any of that shit because I'm on Arsha. So yeah, when Adania comes out, I'll be in that last 1% grind approximately. Oh no. No, that's kind of annoying. I just realized when I go to camp, I'm going to be at that last 1%, so I'm not going to be able to dummy while I'm at camp, which is a super nice way of being AFK. I'm going to have to set up the remote into my PC so I can at least fish while I'm at camp. Or maybe I just set up myself to overnight stamina train. And I just stamina train for those 3 days. I really don't want to have to remote into my PC to fish. You still fish with a broken rod? Yeah, but my inventory will be full, right? You can set it to do reds only. Yeah, that's a good point. I could do that. I mean, it's not like my rod's gonna break anyways. I still have a Grandpa Kron rod with like 600 durability and the max durability reduction. Yo, maybe I do that. I just don't want something that I have to actually maintain, right? So that actually sounds like a good idea. I think I'd rather do that than stamina train. I'm pretty sure when you dummy, it doesn't... The alternate character doesn't get the XP? Actually, I'm not sure on that. I'm gonna test that tonight if I remember. I'm gonna collect the XP on my tag and then set up my main to dummy and then see when I wake up if there's XP to claim on my tag. Because the way tagged XP works is it just takes the flat XP that you earn on your main and your alternate character gets it for free, right? At a 1-to-1 ratio. So, but when you dummy, every time you dummy, you actually get a percentage of your level. So dummying at 66 is actually technically far more valuable than dummying at like level 50. So if that got transferred at a 1-to-1 ratio, you could legit power level like a character to level 50 for like probably 1 hour of dummying on a level 66 character. In fact, you probably dummy overnight, it would probably be like level 60 on a character. if you could actually just take it to it, right? So, although I don't think you can take a character that's below level 49 anyways, or below level 50, right? But, yeah, there'd be some weird issues with that. I don't think it shares XP from dummying. What do they call dummy training in patch notes? Why are you mentioning the patch? I don't know what they call it in there, but... There was nothing in this patch about training on the dummy, if that's what you're... in that. Yeah, it's a percentage of your level, not a set amount. That's why if you dummy on like a level 10 character, you get barely any XP, right? It seems like such a small amount. You could go out and kill 2 mobs and get more XP than like a night of overnight dummying. Where on level 66, a night of overnight dummying is like 10 hours of grinding. How much do I get per night? Last night I got a bit over 0.1%. If you want to check, you can just take a look at how much XP I had when I stopped streaming yesterday, and then how much XP I had when I woke up this morning. Because that was all dummying. Although that was more than 8 hours of dummying. That was... I went off at 5. I started... I was up again at... Or I went live this morning at probably 8. So... more like 16 hours-ish? 15 hours of dumbing? So, yeah, 1 hour of dumbing is technically better than 1 hour of grinding. By a little bit. Also, keep in mind, too, when you're dumbing, you don't have to have anything else on. I'm full XP, right? I got my XP artifacts, I got my XP crystals. So 1 hour of dumbing is probably, like, technically worse than 1 hour of grinding. If I did go off Arsha and grind it exclusively... Oh, what is this breakfast? Oh my goodness. I'm fucking spoiled. Let me show you guys. Maybe I do go off Arsha and I grind with XP stuff on, because then I could probably hit level 60 before... Well, I gotta think, right? I'm gonna go from getting 0.5... I gotta look. 1 second. Instead of estimating, let's see how much XP I got yesterday for grinding. And this was also including part of Pig Cave. Pig Cave gives nothing, so... Pig Cave was only open for about an hour. I grinded pretty much all day. Oh no, I did Alezra and stuff too, so take 2 hours off of it. An hour for Pig Cave and an hour for doing Alezra and Pit. Okay, let's see. I streamed for approximately... 8 hours yesterday, so that'd be 6 hours of grinding. I started at 94.949. Holy shit! I didn't even notice that. I thought I started at yesterday. That's a funny number, and I finished at 94.984. So I gained 3.035%. How fast did you hit 70 at Gyphins now? I think Gyphins is actually just as good as Darkseekers, are pretty damn close now. Gyphins kind of got hit. So I definitely wouldn't consider ever taking that much of a silver hit for that little of a XP increase. And then let's see. So I finished at... Oh wait, no, sorry. I was 949. So 0.3036. Okay, so I was at 9.85. Okay, let's see. 94.985. So that's actually what I finished at there. Let's see what I woke up with. I also forgot to consider something else too. The videos today. What did I start at today? Fuck. Okay. 95.108%. So I ended up getting, in total, between yesterday's grinding and the dumbing overnight, let's see, 95.108 take away 94.949. That was about 0.159. So it's not 1 point, or not 0.2, it's 0.159 in a 24-hour period. So if I take the next 3 weeks, that's actually 18 days, no, less than 18 days of grinding, so I'm going to be at camp for part of it. Let's see, I go to camp, I believe, on the Tuesday, yeah. We're only going for a few days. So I have what? 6, 12, and we'll do 2 days there, 12, 14. So I actually have 14. Did I count that right? I think I didn't count that right. Let's see. Okay, 1, 2, 18. 18. Wait, 1, 2, 8. Sorry. 14, 15, 16. Okay, 16 days times 0.159 is about 2.54%. Oh, I'm not going to be anywhere close. Yeah, I'm not going to be anywhere close. I could just dummy the whole time. That'll actually work out perfectly because when I get back from camp, I'll probably be about 99% exactly. Oh, there you go. Oh, that's what you were looking for, Sheriff. Yeah. Oh, I gotta eat my breakfast. What am I doing here? I forgot my breakfast was sitting next to me. Let me show you guys. Look what my wife made for me. Got some over easy eggs, some sausages, and some avocado. You play Dosa? No, I don't play Dosa. Oh, they're perfectly over easy too. Nice yolk on them, but no slammies. She fucking killed it. Taking is not that old. Tagging is pretty old. Copying your gear, I believe, is not. But tagging has been around for a long time. Tagging, also these shared XP for tagging, when they first added Ninja, was the first time they ever added that XP sharing. And that was only an event for the Ninja release, and then it was gone for like years. So that might be referencing. I wouldn't be surprised if maybe... No, Ninja was definitely out before 2018, though. So that's weird because, yeah, that 2018... Yeah, shared XP being just a normal thing, that shit's only like maybe 2 years old now at most, right? Like it's not that... It's definitely not a 2018 thing. And I know Ninja came out before 2018. So there's something wrong with that timeline there. That's weird. Maybe, I mean, I think he's... Oh, that's from the C patch notes. Maybe that's part of the reason for the disconnect? Because C wasn't around the whole time. This one says Archer. Did they maybe bring it back for Archer? Did they do a shared XP for Archer? Maybe they did. I'm trying to remember. Man. No, it was definitely Ninja. Fumo Lover. I remember Ninja specifically. Because I remember Ninja specifically. Because you know how you have to do a quest at level 49 in order to go past 49 to hit level 50? Well, I remember the first time they did that ninja quest, I was able to, I think I got my ninja to like level 54, but it was still unable to PvP because I didn't do the quest. It was like a weird bug where you could actually level a character past 49 and still be ineligible for PvP. Yeah, Ninja is an old class. Yeah, I know Ninja definitely wasn't 2018. I'm wondering if there's part of a disconnect in that timeline because he's looking at the C patch notes, and C wasn't even a region, I think, back in 2016. I think C actually started in 2018. So that might be why they have a patch note that doesn't seem in the same timeline as us. I'd be interested if you could find that in the NA patch notes. I caved a little bit last night, you guys. I made homemade jalapeno mac and cheese, and I've been doing like an extremely low carb diet, like borderline keto. And last night, I couldn't resist. I had about half a cup of the mac and cheese. Probably the most carbs I've eaten in a month. I also came last night and spent $100 on BDO. That's way worse. Oh my god, how could you? Man, you fell. Felt like an energy rush? No, for me it's the opposite. Like it tasted delicious. I love jalapeno mac and cheese, homemade jalapeno mac and cheese. But carbs make me feel bloated. Like that's something I've discovered over the years that maybe I do feel like I have more energy, but I feel less willing to use the energy because carbs just bloat me up. Yeah, I'm back. The kids are going to camp in an hour. They're going to a friend's camp. They were invited for the weekend. So my wife and I, we got the weekend to ourselves. Oh my god, already 8%. Damn, I'm going to be 65 in no time on my... Never mind, I guess the XP event's over. It's probably going to be slowed down a lot. I can't remember if I...
Blom, 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 beam, 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 spiggity bum, spiggity boom, boom, yes, 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 yes.
There might be some of that. I don't know. I'm actually thinking maybe we go for dinner. Maybe I take her out for dinner. Then we don't have to pay to feed two kids that are just going to order chicken strips that are fucking 10 times more expensive than they should be. Video binge weekend? No, we don't get a lot of opportunities to not have the kids around, so... I mean, I'll be streaming as normal today and tomorrow while she's at work, but... I think tonight I think we find a movie or something to watch on TV. We snuggle up, bowl of popcorn. I have tried Dokkaebi. Yeah, Dokkaebi's a pretty sick spot now. If it gave more XP, I'd probably be living there, to be honest. Yeah. No, I will not hit 67 before Adania. I'll be at 99% probably. So I'll be probably hitting level 67 while grinding Adania. Yeah, but the 1000% EXP buff is over, and I'm only getting like 0.15 a day now instead of 0.3. Yeah, they should have extended the 1000%. If they extended the 1000% event, I could have actually got it before the before Adania. They should turn that shit back on tonight as an apology. Give us the drop rate and EXP. I demand reparations. And 10. Yeah, see, Raz, that's what I'm talking about. Give us all that. Actually, I wonder. Oh no, it does. Oh, probably like 330 or something? Yeah, 332. I also don't have a gearing in, and I probably should put that back in now that the event is over. I just like being ready for PvP. I feel like if I have to swap one crystal, then that means I might as well just swap them all. I mean, I do have a save zone right here. What makes Doki so good now? It's actually decent money. I think they buff the trash, or how much trash you get, or how much the trash is worth. I'm not exactly sure what, but it's actually just a reasonable spot now. Yeah, that's, I mean, that's 10%. I probably should take that. It's also combat XP too. And special tag damage. Yeah, I guess it's not a big deal if I have to swap crystals. Crystals are the least annoying thing to swap. We do get a rib fest here. Yeah, they do have that down here. I've actually never been there. I've been told, though, that my ribs are so good that I should enter Rib Fest. I've had people tell me that. But I think they're just saying that. Honestly, my rib game could be stepped up a lot because I don't smoke my ribs. I don't have a smoker. One of these days when I need to get rid of my grill, I'm going to actually get one of those, like, grill smoker combos. The ones with the little thing on the side for you to put your pellets and shit in. The only problem is I take too good care of my grill, so the thing's probably never going to die. It might be one of those things where I just got to say, fuck it. Maybe I should just clean it up and see if I can sell it for $100 and put that towards getting a proper grill smoker. I have a nice Weber grill right now. It's a gas grill. You don't get it? We definitely have a Rib Fest here, but maybe it's not run by the same people. Maybe it's just kind of like our own spin-off on it. You made a homemade smoker? Yo. What did you do? Just kind of like, attach something to like your charcoal grill? I know we definitely have a Rib Fest here, but I guess it's not run by the same people. Yo, next time you're out there grilling on it, take a picture for me, Howie. I'm kind of curious. Maybe it'll inspire me to make my own too. 55-gallon barrel. Oh my goodness. Did you like sand all the paint and stuff off of it? Because obviously you don't want that. I imagine like, because that's my biggest concern too, right? If I was gonna take like a gallon barrel like that, you obviously don't want like paint or any chemicals that are gonna burn off and get on your food. But if you sand it all down, like how do you weatherproof it then? You probably got to make sure it's under like a canopy so the rain ain't sitting on it. Oh, okay, just the inside? Oh, that's not so bad then. Yeah. If you have a picture, that'd be pretty cool to see. I'd be curious to see what you use for a lid too. You just use like a garbage can lid, like one of those old metal garbage can lids? Or did you like cut the thing and like weld in a grill, a grate, and then like put hinges on the top so it opens like that? Oh shit, I'm so curious about what you did. I'm gonna stop asking questions and just wait for the picture. I almost thought I was gonna have to buy a new TV last night. I don't know what happened to my TV upstairs, but every single app was crashing on it. And they would all keep saying network error, network error, network error. My router, everything was fine. Internet was working on every other device. The television was connected to it. And like, I could check for updates and everything was working fine, but every app would crash. I tried doing everything. A hard reboot on the television, a like soft reboots, tried uninstalling all the apps, nothing worked. Samsung, yeah, that's right. And I was so pissed last night because I was like, you know what? I was so pissed last night, I was like, fuck, I'm gonna have to buy a new TV tomorrow because I think just the hardware or something went kaput. Like maybe the memory died on it or something, the cache or whatever. Samsung had an issue with their TVs yesterday. Yo, maybe that was the issue I was having then. You got hundreds of calls at work? Okay, so... But the thing is I have a Samsung TV in my bedroom that worked perfectly fine. And then this morning, I woke up, like I had this epiphany, I was like, I'm gonna go fix the TV. And then I went in there and I just turned it on and it was working fine. So it was obviously something fixed on their end. It was just some models? Okay. I was legit this far away from just ordering a TV because they had like a 70-inch Samsung 4K TV on sale at the Best Buy near me for $700. So I was like, fuck, I guess we're buying a new TV. I don't exactly want to be buying a new TV right now, but... And then I was like, you know what? I'm going to wait till morning before I go ahead and order this shit. And then I woke up this morning and it was working and I was like, oh, thank God. Yeah, every single app would crash. Every single one of them. Except Netflix, actually. Netflix was the one app that didn't crash. It was working fine. But when I did a hard reset on the TV back to all the factory default, I couldn't access apps because in order to access the App Store on the Samsung television, you have to agree to the terms of service. And it couldn't even download the terms of service. You have the picture? Yo, let's see it. Yo, that's fucking sick. That is way better than I imagined. Holy shit, dude, that is awesome. You want to make me one? Send it to me in pieces. I'll put the legs and shit on. God damn. That's fucking sick. That is a sick ass smoker. No wonder why you're proud of that. You got some nice big wheels on it too. Oh my god, look at that bad boy. He even got that nice matte finish paint on it with the semi-gloss. Little smoker on the side too. Holy crap. He started making more, so like is he actually selling them? How much is he selling that bad boy for? I'm curious. I'll be honest, I'd much rather, as long as it's reasonably priced, I'd much rather support somebody who who's in Canada making that shit on their own than buying it from some big chain. $600, $800? No shot. That's it? It probably costs like... We built it when I was in Winnipeg. Oh, Winnipeg's only 8 hours away from me. Wait a minute, is that where he still is? Fuck me, man. You're making me want to order one from him. How easy is it to clean, though, right? Like, if you wanted to lift up that grate inside the grill and clean out the bottom, and, like, is there, like, a drip tray or anything for catching... Like... All detachable. Oh, sick. Does he have like a website or something? I'll fucking bookmark that shit. Because I would much rather have something like that. That thing is awesome. I'm assuming it's a hexagonal shape because of fabrication ease. It's obviously a lot easier to weld 6 flat plates together instead of trying to round them all. Yo, I would absolutely buy that. Like those big green eggs, I was considering getting one of those, but I was like, the price has always turned me off. And it seems like such a small area. That thing that you just showed me there? Like, that thing looks like you could grill for fucking 4 or 5 families all on one surface. Like, that's awesome. Right? And I would much rather support somebody here local in Canada than, you know, give my money. Actually, I don't know if Big Green Egg is Canadian or not. I'm assuming it isn't. Most shit isn't these days. Although, if that thing's $600 to $800, I imagine it's probably going to cost like $200 to ship that behemoth. Probably more. Even if it is just coming from Winnipeg, which is 8 hours from me. Yeah, if he has like a website or something. I think absolutely. That is awesome. And then if I cleaned up my grill nice, I could probably sell it for like $200 to recoup that cost. Just drive there yourself for a getaway weekend. There is no shot. I'm driving for 16 hours to pick up a grill. Not to mention, I can't even fit a grill in the back of my vehicle. I don't have a truck. I have an SUV. Although he did say it's all detachable. I guess it depends what you mean by all detachable. If the legs came off, then I could totally do it. But it doesn't look like it. The legs and everything look like they're welded to it. I'm pretty sure it's just like the grill and stuff that's detachable. So you can get under and clean it. Check the marketplace for people selling empty space in the back of their trucks that's going to and from. Yo, wait, is that actually a thing? Because there's tons of people who go to like Winnipeg to buy like a new truck and stuff like that, right? As opposed to buying one in my city. And yeah, that's a fucking, that might be a a really good idea. They're driving back from Winnipeg anyways. Get them to throw this grill in the back and just hope that they don't fall in love with it and just buy it themselves. You sent me his Facebook store? Yo, I appreciate that. Yeah, I won't share it. I won't share it. Gotcha. Yo, I got more angles of that grill on there, too. Oh, shit, there's 2 doors? Or is that a different one? Oh, no, it is 2 doors. I didn't even notice on the first picture. Fuck, I'm so blind. Shit. That's about the same amount of money I thought I was gonna have to spend on a TV last night. Yeah. I won't share anything. Got videos too. Oh, the vent for air intake. Yo, the little smoker. Looks like this is pre-painting too. I don't understand how that thing is only 800 bucks. I'm not gonna lie. I don't believe it. Although I guess all it is really is just sheet metal cut to specific size and then all welded together. I like that rough look too, man. I absolutely... In fact, you know what? I'm not gonna lie, I kind of prefer the rough look of like seeing all the welds and shit on there. Fuck all that shit making it trying to look perfect like all these manufacturers do. Yo, the tray slides out the side? Oh my god, no fucking way! Yo, he put some thought into this. Probably just take some time to properly treat the inner grill, right? Like the same way you kind of would with cast iron and shit. Get a nice little seasoning coat on it. Shit'll probably last good as long as you don't leave it open in the rain. Yo. That'd be such a sick talking piece in the backyard, in your backyard too, right? You have the fam over, they're like, damn, nice grill, where'd you get that from? What brand is that? You're like, motherfucker, this ain't no brand. This shit's custom made. What a fucked up day. What are you talking about? It's a great day. Actually, no. With the region being delayed, I would have loved the nerfs to come today, because then that means I'd have 2 weeks to adjust to them before the new region comes out. I'm kind of sad to whatever adjustments they're gonna make to Awakened Sage. I'm sad they didn't come today. He started the fabrication for it last Wednesday, and then it was almost ready by the 14th. I wonder how many hours a day that is. There's no shot it's only 800 bucks. I can't imagine that. The anticipation is probably going to be worse than the nerfs. Oh, it probably will be. I hope it is. I mean, I hope that they're exercising a little bit of restraint and realizing that people are being a little irrational with how dead they want sage. Like almost everybody who talks about it, they're like, yeah, we want it in the dirt, we want it in the gutter, we want it dead. God, man. Having an actual smoker would step up my grilling game so goddamn much, too. It's been so long, though, since I've used... Wait. It's been so long since I've used charcoal. I miss charcoal grilling. Gas is so convenient. Gas is so nice because, like, when I want to go out in the backyard and just grill some hot dogs, it's turn on the tank, beep, 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 press the button, it's on, put them on, 5 minutes later they're off. It's fucking perfect. Where charcoal, it takes a little bit, there's a bit of a wind-up time to it. How to see your FPS in game? This is a app called Riva Statistics Tuner. It comes packaged with MSI Broadcast. You miss charcoal until you need to fire it up, right? That's exactly it. The taste of charcoal, though, you got that nice little char taste on it. Oh, I like it. But yeah, firing it up. Like, it is nice. Like, when I want to just grill some chicken thighs, I'm out in the backyard and I'm back in super fast with a gas grill. But when it comes, like, if I want to smoke something, like, oh my god, that thing would be amazing. Because I know that's the best way I could step up my rib game. If I could just get that shit rolling in the backyard, let that shit smoke for a few hours first before I go through the whole, the rest of the process, I'd just get so much more flavor in my ribs, and I bet my ribs would go from like a 9 out of 10 to a 12 out of 10. I made some gochujang chicken thighs last night. And the night before, I took my chicken thighs, and then I just put some salt and pepper on them. And then in a bowl, I mixed together some gochujang, some sesame oil, some brown sugar, garlic pepper, olive oil, did I say sesame oil? And some apple cider vinegar, and I just mixed it together, and then I mixed it in with the thighs and had it sit in a container overnight and marinate. And when I grilled it yesterday, oh, they were so juicy and they were so goddamn tasty. Sesame oil is so underused in North America. Sesame oil just puts such a nice nutty taste into like anything you use it with. I found 5 custom smokers near me. Did you already? Shut up. Link that shit. I'm curious. Send it to me on Discord. Yeah, sesame oil is a staple in my cupboard because there's so many things that, like, if you're making chicken fried rice and you're not using sesame oil, you're fucking up, man. If you're making, like, ramen and you're not putting a little bit of sesame oil, just a drizzle of it in there to give that nutty taste. I got some sesame seeds, too. I love sesame. Yeah. What's up, Retribution? That thing's only 150 bucks? I mean, it's nothing fancy, but for 150 bucks, you can't go wrong. That looks like someone selling their smoker, though. It's got a nice little tray for this shit, too. Shit, look at all these you found. Yo, look at that tank. Look at that big fucking orange tank. I fucking love it. Look at the little smokestack that bad boy has, too. Looks like there's even a lever on there on both of them to adjust the airflow. I love that rough look, man, of something custom made, something homemade. That third one's kind of meh. It's kind of basic. Same with the fourth one. Let's see the fifth one. Yo, look at that one. Oh my god. Smoker H2O, $95? I'm losing money not getting this thing. That's like a homemade fucking big green egg for 1% of the price. Or 5% of the price. You just steal barrels? Well, shit. That's definitely what I'll do. When I'm the next time I'm feeling like, fuck, man, I might even do that soon. Some of those ones, I don't need a giant one that can feed 5 families. Unfortunately, a lot of the people we used to have over for dinner all the time have passed away. So, our family dinners have been getting kind of small these days. So I don't need a massive grill. I'm not gonna lie though, of all those that you showed me, Howie, the one your buddy made is definitely the best looking one. That shit's like primo. That's premium quality right there. That man probably has smokers or has had smokers for a while too, because like I'm taking a look at just like the design he put into it. He clearly knows what he wants and needs in a smoker with the way he built that. Yeah, push it back 2 weeks. Fuck, where'd my Septimus go? I turned away for a second. Yeah, same here. You gotta remember, this is the first time that they're actually doing a global release of a brand new region. Although typically you would think that the delay between the two would be just localization, right? The perfect one? Let's see. $41,000? What is that bullshit? Oh my goodness. That seems like such a scam. Put the whole cow in it. Yeah, true. Did I unlock the back door, did I? No, okay, good. Oh, wife would be pissed. She comes back and the door's locked. Another postpone, yeah. I hope it does too. I don't actually, so the 21st, I'm actually not going to be home until the afternoon. That's the day I come back from camp. So I'm not going to be able to actually start when the servers come up, which is whatever. But I don't want it to get postponed a week, because like 2 weeks later, that's when school starts for the kids, and my schedule is going to be a little bit quieter. It would be nice to have at least a week before school starts. So I hope it doesn't get postponed anymore. I'm not sure, Dindan. That reminds me, whatever happened to the mentors I had? I gave away a couple more codes and none of them have gone through, so they must have quit or something. Wait, what do you mean no reveals anymore? I didn't look into it too much. So you can't flare it or anything? Is that what you mean? Oh shit. Oh, so you probably can still flare it. Yeah. They need to give us a stiff on chain lightning. If I think a ninja's in that direction, I should be able to just do this. Just... And then the fucking lightning finds them. No stam used on stamina? Oh, that's... Or stealth? That's fucked up. That means they could just sit in that shit forever now. Ugh. Wait, so it does use stam? So, or it doesn't use stam. Now I'm confused. Ah, and right now, how it works is I think they can recover stam while standing still, but they consume stam while moving, right? So they kind of just shifted both of those back a tier, kind of, or... Wait. Yeah, so they basically buffed moving. It doesn't consume stamina now. But when standing still, it doesn't recover stamina. Stealth will only last 5 seconds? Oh! Oh, that's not so bad then. Okay, okay, that's a lot better than I originally thought. Because right now they can stealth forever, right? If they just stand still, they could just sit there and stealth forever. Where after these changes, they won't be able to. It'll lock their stamina even if they're not moving, and in 5 seconds they'll come out. So, okay, you know what? That seems a lot more reasonable. I think most of us, the biggest issue we have with the stealth on ninjas, like when they're just fucking sitting there ratting open world, staying stealth forever, right? Where they just sit in stealth forever, waiting for you to let your guard down. Just me and you now, baby. Maybe it's time to make some new babies. They're gone for the weekend. They'll come back and they've been replaced by 2 new ones. You'll be fine. We'll have fun.
You're gonna end up ditching me. What do you mean we'll have fun?
Nah, I ain't gonna ditch you. We'll watch a movie or something tonight. We'll find something fun to watch it. We can't watch it with the kids around. Yeah. Did your first kid on the 10th of last month. Ooh, congratulations. Tell I'm building a smoker this weekend. I actually have no welding experience. That's something I have no experience with. What does it feel like to have a kid? It changes everything. Your whole perspective on life changes in a way that's kind of hard to explain. And in a good way. Or at least for me. Yeah, we've been married for, it's actually going to be 15 years in 2 weeks from today. 15-year anniversary. Apparently most marriages that fail within like the first 7 years or something like that. Girls are still young, wait till they're teens? Yeah. My oldest is technically a teenager next year, in about 5 months actually.
See that, you socially awkward nerds? There is hope for you.
Yeah. Good luck with that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure my whole perspective might change once they're teenagers. My kids are so good though. I ain't gonna lie. Like, they listen, they're so well behaved, they're always careful, they're nice to each other. They occasionally will, you know, tease each other, but all in all, like, they are so good. Like, there are so many of my kids' friends that piss me off so much. Just the way they talk to other kids, the way they talk to adults. I'm like, how have your parents not euthanized you? What the hell? And then you meet the parent and you realize, oh, that's why the phrase, the apple doesn't fall that far from the tree. Because so many of those mannerisms they have, all of a sudden you have a more casual outing with their parents and you realize, ah, that's it. Kids are 100% a reflection of their parents. Sage nerfed yet? Yeah. Giga nerfed. No need to touch it anymore. Must be awful, family court. Just seeing parents who are so resentful and angry at each other that they're playing this tug of war with the kids to try to get a one-up on each other. Are human damage lightstones any good for a monster AP artifact combo? Or is it better running target openings? With the way all the caps are, you're probably just better off running target openings. You still get a little chunk of AP, but you get that 6% crit damage. Vicious Shadows is technically the best for monster, for like damage output. Cool. The thing, aside from 1v1, Awakening Sage isn't even, like, extremely broken everywhere. There's other classes in every environment, aside from 1v1, that perform as well as Awakening Sage. If not better. So, it's like, I think it's this tricky thing that PA's trying to figure out. How do they address how strong it is in 1v1 without just making it useless everywhere, right? Because almost any change you make to a class, 1v1 wise, aside from maybe just removing its grab, is going to affect large scale. So, that's probably what they're trying to figure out. That's part of the reason why I also think stamina management is one of the best ways to address this class right now. Stamina management, shock slows. Shock slows don't matter a whole lot in large scale. Stamina management won't be a massive nerf to large scale. I think changing the CC from Impaling Flash to Lightning Surge, that won't affect large scale. That'll affect 1v1. Moving damage from the movement abilities, like Spear Bolt and Aftershock, and moving that to Interrogate and Rift Storm, that will help. Like, it'll obviously be a nerf to large scale, but also help different situations. Because you shouldn't be doing that much damage while moving. But in general, like, Sage's damage isn't more of a problem than, like, a lot of other classes. It's just the way it's delivering the damage. It's fully protected moving while doing the damage to you, right? So if you just move the damage to abilities that are more, like, stationary, then it's not going to feel so oppressive. Like those list of nerfs I made yesterday. Here, let me show my picture. Oh, you know what else we didn't make a command for, which I should do? There we go. So this is my nerf wish list for Sage. I'm like, I don't wish for these nerfs. It's not like I want them to come, but I think like if we're going to downward adjust Sage, which it obviously needs, this is how I would do it, right? And this is my list here. Because I feel like these changes here, right? Removal of the range grab, that has no effect on large scale. The stamina will make large scale. You have to think more about it. The reduce the shock slows, no effect on large scale. The changing of the CC from impaling to lightning surge, no effect on large scale. Almost all these changes mostly affect 1v1, where obviously Awakened Sage is the worst. Now, reducing the damage on Spearbolt and Aftershock obviously affects 1v1, but moving it to Rift Storms and Interrogate and large scale, but helps large scale a bit to offset the loss of Spearbolt, but is definitely a much bigger nerf to 1v1. No, I'm not saying remove the grab. I'm saying remove the ranged grab. We have 2 grabs baked into one ability based on range. So we can keep the melee grab, but get rid of the range one. We don't need the range one anymore. If you take a look at the classes that have range grab, it's because of their style of movement. And Awakened Sage, the way it was originally designed, it needed the ranged grab, or you would never be in range of the grab. Never. But the way Awakened Sage moves has changed so much over the years that it can get right next to a target now. I don't think the ranged grab is necessary anymore. I think just having the melee grab is perfectly fine. But yeah, they'll never just outright remove grab. You're right there. So, like I said, if I had a choice to nerf Sage right now, this is how I would do it. Because I think this mostly targets all the areas where Sage is blatantly broken, and are very minor nerfs in areas where it's strong, but it's not like out of this world. There's other classes in a lot of those environments that all outperform Sage. I think those changes, and you know, maybe I'm being a bit of a narcissist thinking I know better than everyone else, but I don't know. I just think that those are the best ways to target where Sage is the most broken. Oh, also, you might say only an extra 100 stamina on overcharged bolt. That's not that much. For one, you don't realize how much bad Awakened Sages use their overcharged bolts. Even good Awakened Sages use overcharged bolt, and that extra 100 adds up pretty fast. But that's not actually the only stamina change in there. That third change, or fourth one, where when you remove the knockback on Impaling Flash and put the knockback or stiff on Lightning Surge, that means in order to do the same thing as before, you got to do this. And that means you're now using an extra 150 stamina every time you're trying to get behind a forward guard. Right? Because in order to go for a get behind a forward guard in CC, instead of just using one ability, you now have to use a second ability. Which makes it easier to react to, and also cost more stamina, and also require the Sage to properly flip his camera and aim it, right? And it consumes more stamina. So there would be more stamina used there as well. Overcharge Bolt. So anytime you do Bolt, Lightning Surge, or I really think it's only Bolt and Lightning Surge. But these abilities can be used while another ability is going. So, and then as soon as you use it, You will see the blue lightning around Sage. You see that little blue lightning that appears? That's because it's overcharged, right? And that basically allows you to use an ability while it's on cooldown, and it gains additional benefits. So in the case of Awakening Sage, if I just bolt from a standing position, watch the protection, right? It's only super armor. But if I do it while it's off cooldown, right after an ability, it now gains a little iframe at the beginning, and I can use it while it's on cooldown. So that, but it costs additional stamina. A normal bolt only costs 100 stamina, where an overcharge bolt costs 150. Lightning Surge is another ability like that. This one can be used when it's on cooldown anyways. It doesn't have to be overcharged to use it, although technically you're always overcharged when you use it because you can only use it after another ability. But it also gains, where is it there? Overcharge, yeah. It gains invincibility super armor if used when overcharged. But you don't gain that during cooldown, just like Bolt. It's typically those two movement abilities. I don't think there's anything else that really benefits from Overcharge. Overcharge is one of the most poorly designed secondary resource systems in the game. Because there's so little. Like, you could actually remove the whole Overcharge mechanic, and Awakened Sage would barely notice. It would be noticeable, but barely. Not like anything. Like, imagine if you removed shards from, like, Sork, right? Or martial shards and stuff from, like, Striker and Mystic. How dramatically that would affect the class. If you removed Ions from Drak. If you removed the Gourd from Wukong, right? So many classes have very impactful resource systems that significantly affect the class. Where Sage, it seems like it was such an afterthought. Yeah, but if you remove the Gourd, you remove all of the Buddha abilities too, right? That's what I mean. You need the Gourd for those Buddha abilities. Now, in like 1v1, from what I understand, that wouldn't be that big of a deal. I think you mostly want to stay in normal form for 1v1 anyways. But for PvE, like, that would affect you massively. From what I understand, Buddha is basically your PvE spec or your large-scale trading spec. But from what I understand, you lose catches by going into Buddha form. It's like you switch from catch form to trading form, kinda. From what Divius has kind of explained to me. Yeah, this is Awakening Sage. Oh yeah, thank you. Oh, I should repop my 10 too. What they did, the classic, and just nerf... What if they did the classic and just nerf Sage to the ground beyond recognition? That would be fucking miserable. I hope and pray they don't do that. I've already had to experience that once, and it took us years to recover. I don't want to have to experience that shit again, please. What am I doing right now? Oh yeah, tent. I don't know why I'm pulling out my Black Spirit. 3 more weeks? I know, right? I'll be right back, chat. Sorry, chat. Almost back. The balls are clean, but I gotta finish shaving the shaft. No kids in the house bang bang on? No, my wife's at work now. Can I open my marketplace real quick? Is that what you're looking for? If I had to reroll right now, where am I going? Awaken Hash is my close second to Sage. In fact, if Awaken Hash had lightning instead of sand, I'd already be Awakening Hash. I think the way his kit is designed is far more coherent than Awakening Sage. The new artifacts are just upgrades to our Deki artifacts. There's going to be some type of new upgrade that we grind in Adania, and it's going to add 6 AP to our Deki artifacts. And yeah, in regards to Kabuas, I have a feeling they'll do the same thing, because I can't imagine they're going to want to make Kabuas obsolete too. They'll probably just be an upgrade for our Kabuas as well. Whatever that upgrade is, I wouldn't be surprised if you were able to apply it to both, right? Apply it to your Deki artifacts or your Kabuas and get 6 AP. Well, it wasn't in the patch notes, it was what they showed at the Calpheon Ball. Because the Calpheon Ball showed Deki artifacts, but they looked enhanced and it showed +6 on them. But they were still called Deki artifacts. Can you install TeamViewer on your phone? How's TeamViewer for... Probably would be fine for remoting into my PC for my game, right? It wasn't Sheet? No, it definitely wouldn't be Sheet. There's no way they're going to give us 6 Sheet AP per artifact. That would be just crazy. That would put us over 400 AP once we have everything. Sheet AP. I personally think that that's part of the potential solution to this rock meta, because the rock meta is specifically DR. And I think that they just give us upgrades to our AP artifacts that have human damage on it, or player damage on them. Because the AP artifacts are already a bit lackluster when it comes to the stats they give versus others, right? No, they never said that, Denka. Sovereign Offhand already gives a massive amount of AP to everybody. Straight out the gate, you get plus 14 AP if you're using a Black Star. Which everybody obviously uses for grinding. And then you can enhance it another 10 AP on it. That's already a massive, massive PvE bump for everybody. Although the monster damage takes a pretty substantial hit. The main reason why Blackstar has such a massive monster damage on it is to make sure that it stays noticeably higher than the Nuver, right? For a school project, can you take that silver out and open your inventory with that silver in it? Why? What does that do? I don't understand. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I personally don't have an issue with the crystals specifically. I have an issue with how accessible those crystals are. I personally think that they should create 9 tiers of those crystals. And then have them scale. Like, the bonds should be like the equivalent of like the 3rd tier. Wands are obviously the 1st tier, and then gins are the 9th tier. So there's a lot more steps, making it significantly more expensive, right? It's the fact that with 6 billion silver worth of bond crystals, you can be basically unkillable to somebody who has like 3 trillion silver worth of gear is completely obnoxious. But if you had 9 tiers to it, right? That would mean the 2nd tier would be 3 of the crystals. And then 3rd tier would be 9. 4th would be 27. 5th would be 81. 6th would be 243. 729, 7, 2000. There we go. So maybe that would be a bit much. Maybe if we did, I think we feel like we've done this before. Because that'd be 6 trillion a crystal. That'd be too much. Although I guess we could just do times 3. Okay, so 3 times 3, that's 2nd tier, 3rd tier, 4th tier, 5th tier, 6th tier. Maybe you could just do 6 tiers. That'd be fine. 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th. Yeah, I think this 5th or 6th tier, right? Use 3 wands would be the first, like a wand would be the 1st tier, and then you use 3 of those to make the 2nd tier, and then 3 of those to make the next tier, and then 3 of those to make the next tier. And if you do that down 5 stages, at 5 stages, it's 243 billion a crystal. At 6 stages, it's 729 billion a crystal. So if you wanted to have 6 of those, that'd be like 4.2 trillion silver. That might be a little high, so maybe the tier before it. If there was at least a reasonable investment to be that tanky, I wouldn't care as much. But the fact that any fucking loser with 6 billion silver can do it is just obnoxious. Well, that's the thing, is they need to fully commit, right? The hybrid people I don't care about. They're killable. It's the people running 6 of those crystals. They can't touch anything, right? They can't do damage to anything when they're running 6 of those crystals, but they're unkillable. They're completely unkillable for 6 billion silver. The people who are only running 2 crystals, yeah, they're tanky, but it's not a big deal. They're killable. You take a pretty big damage hit, too, for running 2 of those crystals. Losing 50 AP is pretty massive. I actually don't think you should be able to PvE in a full DP build. I think if you want to run an unkillable build, it should be a completely secondary expense. Otherwise, it needs to be way more expensive than even I just suggested. I actually threw them a bone. It would have been like 250 billion per crystal, so 6 of them would only be 1.5 trill. That's way cheaper than what we need. Because you got to remember, it's just those 6 crystals, right? There's nothing else. Well, that's another thing they could do is they could cap it at 2, but they have to do a rework of the whole system. Because all that happens, right, is if you just do a flat, okay, you're only allowed to equip 2 of these crystals, well, you know what people do? They equip 2 of the crystals, and then they wear cadre rings with it, and then they still have the DR. And then they probably figure out, well, what's more cost efficient, the earrings or the rings? Sorry, the earrings or the... Actually, I guess... I can't remember how much DR River Neck gives, but... Right? They would just do that, and they would still get mostly there. So then, now they have to create a system where you can only... If you unequip the rings, like the DR... Sorry. The cadres are a ring slot. They would have to make sure that your Karazad ring slot are specifically the slots that you can put the Dawn rings into. So if you unequip your Karazads to equip cadres, now you lose the ability to equip two DR rings. Like that's... And that system starts to become so much more complicated for them to do that I just feel like we're less likely for them to do it. That's why, like I said, I don't mind people getting Giga Tanky. This has always been a thing. But back in the day, it wasn't as much of a problem because people had to invest pretty close to the same amount of silver as someone who's building full AP. Not quite the same, but pretty close. So you're saying they should put slots on our gear? No. I mean, they're already doing that. I'm just saying that they have to specify these slots, you fucking dumbass. River is 28 at pen. 28 DR? No, it isn't. It's 11. What are you talking about? I was going to say, there's no way it's that high at pen. I just think the most likely way is probably the way that requires the least development effort. And I think just adding a higher ticket cost. If you want to go one of these builds, it needs to have a higher cost to it. Because it needed the least. Upon conception, my brain was already massive. Unlike you, Beefy. Your brain may have increased the most, but it started from fucking 0. Dumb bitch. Could you imagine how nasty that would look? Oh, goddamn. I'm doing pretty good, Menzie. How you doing? How's the stream been so far today? Oh, well, it was good until now. Why, what happened now? Nothing, I was just teasing. It's been a good day. What is an acceptable trash per hour? Whatever you're happy with grinding at. I'm sorry, man. I don't have an answer for you. If at the end of the day you feel like you made an appropriate amount of silver for the time you spent, that's an appropriate amount of trash. Yeah, Denia delayed 2 weeks. Which means I'm not going to be here when the servers come up. I'm going to be at camp. I'm going to be packing up to come home from camp, so we'll be starting the stream in the afternoon.
Have you ever had a dream that you could do?
Yo, Tycoon with the sub! That's a very practical approach, yeah. That's how That's how I've always played BDO. As long as I feel at the end of the day I made an appropriate amount of trash, appropriate amount of silver, I'm happy.
Nah, the spot we camp is actually kind of high up. It's not even really camping. It's glamping. We stay at a KOA, if you know what that is. Yo, Shawnee with the sub too! I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much for the subs.
I don't even know what KOA stands for. But yeah, it's glamping, it's not camping. We have a fully furnished cabin, bed and all. We have a gas grill out there. And we don't go swimming in a lake or a river or anything like that. We're legit. We have a swimming pool. Kings of Ass? Wow. You are so clever. So clever. I bet it took you a real long time to think that up. Campgrounds of America. Ah, gotcha. Look at that. Typical American. Can't even spell campground properly. They put it with a fucking K. Shut up, Beefy. Oh my god. Yeah, you're paying them? Yeah. Since America can't seem to spell anything properly, I'm gonna start calling them America. And it's gonna be EH America. No, it's gonna be like this. Yeah, we got our neighbors, America, to the south. They're just gonna start fucking up everything. I'm gonna start fucking them up. That's it. Meh, America? Damn. This person says in Bird's chat, Stucksucker has become the noob-friendly class that everyone plays who doesn't have hands. He certainly isn't talking about this patch, is he? Because it's been that way since reboots. Suckzerker's been exactly what he described for years now. America the Great, yeah. I don't know about that. What's so great about it, huh? Aside from your freedom. That's why Colossal plays Suckzerk? Goddamn, Colossal catching a stray? That's fucked up. Amount of obese people? You're just jealous your country doesn't have food. I wonder what the average life expectancy is in somewhere like America versus Japan, right? Japan has a lot more slimmer people, where America obviously one of the bigger nations. So I wonder if there is a direct correlation with that, with the average life expectancy. You would think so, right? Since there's a lot of health issues that come with being overweight. America's life expectancy is 77. Japan is 84. Hey. What Canada's? Do we at least hit 80 in Canada? I wonder why you don't see fat old people? Yeah. That's not a coincidence. Because it's hard on your organs, right? You gotta remember, specifically your heart. Your heart has to work much harder the bigger you are to pump blood through it. And as you get older, your heart gets weaker, right? So that's why typically the older you get, the more likely you are to have a heart attack if you're bigger. 81.65. Yo! We beat EU! EU losers! You suck! Yo, what country has the highest life expectancy? Is it Japan? You only get 32k always? Well, I don't grind with Aegis. I get a hell of a lot less without Aegis. Bhutan? Why do I feel like I'm getting set up for some stupid joke? Monaco. EU on average, though? Some of these countries drag down the average? Okay, what country has the highest in the EU, then? They're 86 or so? Give me the exact number. Cowboy, you forgot to flag up, you dumbass. The man ran in to grab me and forgot to flag. Huh. Look at that dude jump in your face, being all disrespectful and shit. Oh, fuck. I should have just threw a spear. I thought that was a forward guard, that ability. See, this is why I don't like not being in my PvP setup. Makes this loser actually feel like he has a chance. Okay, he should have his V up this time. Oh! The fuck? Did that man res? No, we're not letting the mobs assist him. Okay, we'll go back to our PvP shit. Wrong thing. Wrong thing again. There we go. Oh, I actually still have target openings on. Yo, played me? Nah, you didn't. You got 1-0, biatch. All I see is Zethian forcefully slaughtered cowboy. You gotta get the kill to outplay, fella. I'll come back when they gut that class. I clapped your cheeks before I got buffed. I'll clap your cheeks again after I get nerfed. Remember, cowboy. The problem isn't with any of the classes you play. The problem is between the chair and the keyboard. The desk is the issue. Goddamn desk. Oh shit, my grab wasn't up. That was the perfect time to grab too. Great positioning and timing for grab, but no grab to actually grab. Rip. Torta Pounder? That's not Torta Pounder. That's Beefy Pounder. Completely different pounder. Although you make me wonder, maybe it is the same guy. No, because they're both subs. And there's no way Cowboy would sub on both accounts. That'd be just silly. That would be just silly. Oh shit! Yo! That bitch snuck out of that bush there. That was weird. That grab didn't hit. That was a super armor you just did there. Let's hit him with the hundo! Boom! He viewed. desk yet. Yeah, see, the problem is his belly's touching the desk. Mine isn't. Guardian's pretty damn tanky on its feet, though. If you don't have a grab, Waking Guardian must be super annoying to deal with. He thinks he's sneaky. He's gonna try to do the same thing 2 times in a row. This. You fucking dumbass, you got played like a fiddle! Like a goddamn fiddle! Oh, he's whale potted, shit. Hard to be sneaky on a woman that's 7 feet tall. Oh, what happened there? Does he have some DB crystals on now? No damage, LOL. That dumb bitch. He's probably got like 4 crystals on right now, because I know he can't afford 5 bonds. I gotta admit, that beefy pounder has some big beefy balls being a Awakened Guardian attacking Awakened Sage, though. That is definitely a Sage favored matchup. Flavor. Since I had a big lunch, I think I'm just gonna have like a nice smoothie for... Sorry, since I had a nice big breakfast, I'm gonna have a smoothie for lunch, I think. Don't get excited there, Menzi. The only stage flavoring you're getting is after between my cheeks after a 6-hour grind. I couldn't even get it out. It's so nasty. I'm sorry for saying that. Hello, Mr. Zethian. I really wanted to play Awakened Sage, but I find the combos hard to learn. Do you have a guide out there for newbies that need to follow? Are you still there, Omnibus? Sorry, I was kind of slow with seeing your question. If you type !sageguide, there's a really good sage guide there with a list of combos that you can just copy, but also explains that it's kind of more of a priority system. Oh shit. Yeah, he's running no damage. There is no shot a Guardian is doing that little damage to me. We gotta copy what he said. No damage. Oh, lol. Oh shit, I'm dying to mobs. Ah, damn it, I threw an extra O in there. Ah, now it's ruined. Oh, and I missed the question mark. That would have been hilariously tragic if I died to mobs trying to type that shit. That would have been so bad. That would have been so bad. Oops. Yo, wait, you can name a group of pets? Wait, what? What was that button I just accidentally pressed? Select a group to name. Well, what the fuck group is this one? No. There we go. Death penalty. Confirm. Wait, didn't work. Oh, is it because there's a space? Oh, that. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say that grab looked good, but he was actually just starting the frigid wind animation. Oh, you lucky bastard! I want to see what that pet thing does, though. Death penalty. Confirm. Her group name, death penalty. So where does it say that anywhere in here? Oh, I see when you mouse over it. That's it? Dura reduction. Okay, and then what's my pet for? The wagons. Pet 5. Oh, yeah. Horse training. And group 1 is Pui V Pui. God, I'm so clever with these names. Your friend Colossal was telling me that I'm dumb? Is that true? Might be. I can't tell if it's true or not. Only Colossal can confirm whether it's true or not. Yeah, get him, Menzies. I knew the guy with the Savior Gunnar Shrine would protect me. Rest white strips. Oh my god, that shit is so funny. Speaking of Neptunes, did you see that video somebody made of the like showing his 3-month journey? Neptunes was watching it on stream. I think it was yesterday. And like he tried to lie at one point and he's like, see, these are 0 sugar fruit jugs. There's 1 gram of sugar per serving and there's 8 servings. And then like, cause he pauses it to say that, right? And then literally he unpauses it and the next clip is him saying, yeah, I made my own juice and filled these. He was fucking caught 4K fucking lying. It was so goddamn funny. Holy shit. Go to bed? No. Oh my god. What is that image? Yo. Hell, that image is kind of banging. Wait a minute. That needs to be a chat cover in Aurelio's stream. Does that cross the line? Does that cross the line? Yo, can I get a Savior poster of that? I'll put that shit up right there. Yeah, that's probably TOS. I feel like that's crossing a line. That booty is a little too exposed. That's way too deep in the gray area for me to be comfortable with that. You should join my Discord and be a menace there. There's only one active channel in my Discord, and that's the meme channel. Everywhere else, there's like 2 messages a month, maybe. Can't wait for PA to fly Zeth out to put it on that Savior outfit and pick up that sword. I would 100% do that. Are you kidding me? I ain't gonna lie though, that Savior sword, if it's made out of the same shit as the Drax sword, that Savior sword is probably gonna be too heavy for me to pick up. That shit'll end up being like fucking 100 kilos. The Drax sword is like a thin little thing, right? So that thing was probably like 40 kilos. I wonder how much that sword actually weighed. I wonder if any of those guys in the office weighed that sword. Did I see the new Savior pick? I don't think so. Yo. She's standing there with Awakened and Suck Velk? Yo, that makes me hopeful she's gonna be a Paladin-like class. Let's fucking go. I might be a Savior, chat. This is looking more and more likely. I've always said, give me a Paladin without a goddamn Lance, and I'm that class. Oh, who's calling me? Why is my phone vibrating? 1 second, it's my parents. We are all Savior? Yeah, this isn't a Sage stream. This is a Savior stream. Maybe she summons Velx? Oh my god, are you telling me I not only will have 1 thing to goon through, but I'll have 3? Yo! Oh my god, this day can't get any better! There's actually going to be way too many saviors? Yeah, it is going to be a problem. It is going to be a problem. A babe summoner? Yeah, right? Yo, and if it's wearing... Isn't it the Enslar outfit where it has the underboob? Yo, if it summons those Velks too? Oh, ho, 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 Lee. The mommy dummy classes only? Oh my goodness. I hope she's built like a fucking brick like Guardian. Please. It doesn't look like she is though. Based on that picture, she looks like roughly the same size. Yo, look at all the Valkyries in that picture though. There's like fucking 5, 6 Velks, 3 warriors on the side. What are those, 2 wizards in the front there? It's kind of hard to tell what those guys are. Even in the air, yo, look at all the warriors and Velks in the air. Wait a goddamn minute, I didn't even notice those were classes.
I never wanted a girl to sit on my face more than with Savior from BDO. It honestly fucking hurts knowing that I'll never be able to put my face between those ass cheeks. I do fuck.
Shut up, bitch!
I never wanted a girl to sit on my face more than with Savior from BDO. It honestly fucking hurts knowing that I'll never be able to put my face between those ass cheeks. I'd do fucking anything for the chance of her squishing my face with her butt. Oh, Savior, one more time, please. Oh, yes. Please again. Wait, what's that?
Are you grinding and typing at the same time? I'm not. I'm pausing when I'm typing. It's a little risky, especially out here at nighttime. But I'm in my PvP setup, right? So I actually have like DR artifacts on. I have a hate, I have my bitterness. So I'm pretty tanky. As long as I don't let these big guys like hit me in the back with their big ability, I'm fine. One of the perks of being Giga geared. When I'm grinding on Ursha, I like to grind in my PvP setup, so if somebody comes to gank me. The thing is I stream, right? So somebody can just tune into the stream and say, okay, Zet's got PvE buffs. You know, when I press I, they'll see like a black star equipped instead of a maneuver, and you know, they'll see the artifacts and they'll be like, oh, he's in his PvE setup, let's go gank him. I take like maybe a 5% hit to my grind speed, but I'm always ready for PvP if somebody jumps me, right? Oh, no, I do use it. It must have fell off and I just didn't notice. The problem is we've had a 1 month buff of 100% drop rate, so now I don't have the habit of popping my Tantan looking for it. I gotta reestablish that habit. I wish they would get rid of the caps on drop buffs. I don't even see what the purpose of that is, other than just to be annoying. Yo, thanks, Moik. Can you tell me what costume? Oh, this is the Crimson Flame with the Outlaws of Magoria bandana, with the Superius gloves. No, sorry, the Superius boots, and the OC Berry gloves, and the Silent Night mask. There we go, 1.3 trillion in trash. We're almost one third of the way to 2 trillion from 1 trillion. I mean, I guess technically we're 66% of the way to 2 trillion if we count from 0. No, I'm not on a bonus XP server. This is Arsha. Oh, you're talking to Menzi. Never mind. I was going to say, yeah, you totally should have harassed Menzi. He deserves it. Will I be able to convert all 4 Fallen God armors to Sovereign in week 1? No. You, from what we understand, it's going to take 4 weeks to do it because you need a fragment of Adania to convert it, and you're only going to be able to get 1 fragment of Adania a week. So it's going to take you 4 weeks to get the full set to base. People with the blittering are up first. Big first week. Yeah. They, well, they'll probably still have to use a fragment of Adania to convert to the Oct. So it'll still take them 4 weeks to get the full thing, but they'll obviously do their, you know, their obliteratings first.
Ugh.
So is this game basically professions, grinding mobs and PvP until you bump into someone? I don't know what you necessarily mean by that. If you're on Arsha, yeah, the PvP side, you don't have to, right? You could grind off Arsha and then PvP is significantly less common. Unless you're in like a guild with war decks up. It's the Korean grinder, so lots of grinding. Lots of doing the same thing. I should repop the EXP buff. Yeah, I'm gonna actually go make a smoothie real quick. I'll be right back. I just noticed it's 12:15.
Oh, damn, that's delicious. Time-filled Blackstones for Loot Scroll Exchange. I want to say Kadri. There's a streamer by the name of Grimkill. He's not streaming right now. But if somebody could... Actually, I guess I could shut him out. Is it 2Ks? I think that's it. Yeah. So he spent a long time on seasons and collected 2 million time-filled stones. And I'm pretty sure he did it all at Kadri. So he's I'm sure it was exactly for that reason, because it was the best place to do it. Yo, what's up, Matthew Lou? I wish there was a timestamp on YouTube chat. What the hell? Did something just fall off me? Yeah. Dokkaebi Forest is a pretty sweet spot now, for sure. Gathering is best. Is Gathering really good right now? I saw Biceptimus doing that earlier. Did they do a Gathering event right now? I haven't taken a look at the event starting. The sailing event. Oh, maybe I need to be doing those sailies. Oh, gathering for time filled. Duh, obviously. I don't know why. We're literally talking about time filled. Do you actually get time filled stones gathering though? Shit. Can you use Manos or Perone? Perone? Why is it not ringing a bell? Preon. There we go. Can you use Preon accessories on a seasonal character? Maybe that's the meta. Make a seasonal character just for gathering. Can't? What about the tools? Like Manos tools. You could obviously use the crystals. That's unironically the meta. Shit. Only issue is you can't have two seasonal characters, so if they ever add a new character and you want to take advantage of like new characters' seasonal rewards, then you have to graduate your gatherer. And did you see Shy's getting a good amount of kills in Cap last night? I wasn't in the fight last night. Was that a thing? Apparently everybody is made out of paper, so I could see it. Yeah. Probably a meta that really benefits iframe classes. If you're not at the cap, then probably the Kama Sylvia damage ones. If you are at the AP cap, then probably just like Vicious Shadows. And if you want to be ready for PvP and you grind on Arsha, then use target openings. You got a flame? Yo, Grimkill, we were just talking about you. Someone was asking where the best spot to get time-filled stones was, and I linked him to your stream, and I said, this man did 2 million at Kadri, so I'm assuming Kadri. I don't know if Barry's still here, but there's the man we were talking about. Oh shit, Baby Vel, Baby Vel, Baby Vel, we're not forgetting this time. Fuck. What channel, what channel, what channel? We're going Valencia 6. Last time I went Valencia 4, it died by the time I got there. Baby Vel, do 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 do. Oh shit, probably gonna get rid of the old one, right? Yeah. Damn, there's still quite a bit of people out here. Did get a hit on it first? Okay, lots of HP on it. Lots of HP. Okay, oh, he's dropping now though. Okay, now we start doing the... We got our hit. Made sure he wasn't super low. Righteous! Righteous! Yo, what's up, Sit? Oh, this could be bad. Oh my god, why did I do that? It gave me no fucking time to actually change directions.
I just need to stop landing on that pool, since it takes so much time from when you land
My
to turn.
fucking head hurt when I realized how stupid I was.
Joey! That's fucked up. Oh, we're gonna hit him right in his stupid mouth. Open that up. Open it up. Open it up. Yeah, he's getting ready to take it. He's getting ready to take it. Gulp. Oh, got him in the chin instead. You think we get one more hit off? Let's see. Nah, we just get in position. Get rid of loot. We can get last hit. We can get last hit. Never mind. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Wait, did I? Wait, what? Oh, what channel? What channel, chat? Can we do it the multiples at the exact same time? Yo, let's do it. Yo, I appreciate you, Tasty Kate. Hopefully we don't miss out on Valencia 3. Yeah, I thought the quest was like a daily and you could do it 3 times a week. Come on, throw it, throw it, throw it, throw it, throw it. Yo. I don't think I'll be able to do another channel because I got a 5-minute swap now. We can get one more hit off. We can get one more. This is Valencia 3. Is anybody on OD1? Or does anybody have a Baby Vel that's pretty high HP? It might actually be pretty close timing. It'd be cool if I could knock out all 3. Wait, did that hit not connect? The iframe or some shit? Yeah, he iframed or some shit. Yeah. We are pretty close to being able to swap again. Anybody have another channel that's pretty high? Wait, did we not go both of those at the same time? Wait. Wait, we did. How did we get 2 quests done at once? Never mind, I don't need another one. Oh, a little 100 Quran box. I'll take it. Never mind, we don't need another one. No, I got like 2 weeklies done at once there. You could even clip it or check the VOD. I'll just give myself a brain freeze. The last weekly? Ah, that's what it was. That makes sense, because I probably still had it from last week, since I didn't finish my weeklies last week. That makes perfect sense. Oh, shit, wrong character. Okay. Oops. Your time will come. Either that's a threat, or you're referencing the wrong song. Are you thinking of this song? Yeah, this song's a banger. That phrase, "your time will come," reminds me of this song every time. Yeah, that's a great song too. I have that in this playlist as well. Let me go to the H's. I'll play that next. Wait, what the fuck? Yo, what happened? It used to be in this playlist. Let me sort by album. Shit, I guess for some reason it wasn't? Or I just added it. Oh, there it is! Never mind, it's in there, yeah. Now I have it in there twice. There we go. I had to remove the one I just added to it. It's worth it twice? Yeah, I know. It's so good. So many Maiden songs. Iron Maiden is just... They really are the GOATs. Don't get me wrong, I love Metallica. Metallica are absolutely fantastic, but Iron Maiden's just a whole other tier. I don't even feel like I'm grinding that much faster in this PvE setup. It's such a minor difference. Such a minor difference. The first time, here, I'll turn the music down a touch. The first time I heard Iron Maiden and a lot of metal like this was I had a buddy. I was probably, what grade would have I been in? Like grade 4, 5, or 6. So I probably would have been somewhere between like 10 to 12 years old, right? 9 to 12 years old, somewhere in that range. And I remember I had a Filipino friend, and I'd go hang out at his house. And his dad was heavy into metal. And that was my first introduction to metal really in general. But lots of Iron Maiden, Dio, Judas Priest, shit like that, right? And I didn't really appreciate it. It was so foreign to me at the time. I didn't appreciate it as much at the time. But as the years went on, it's like that moment planted the seed. I'm on Amarth. Yeah, I'm pretty confident I have some of them in this playlist too. Probably not enough. I actually haven't. Typically, like, I have Spotify doing the Smart Shuffle again because it's been working all right lately. But, Amon Amarth popped up in it one time, and I know I've added a couple of their songs to the list. Usually when something like that grabs me and I'm like, oh, I actually added a couple of these. Usually that's kind of an indicator that, like, off stream, if I'm ever chilling at the PC in the evening, I'll just throw on their album and just start seeing, like, a whole bunch of their shit. I have 2 daughters, and one is big into singing. And she's getting really, really good. She's only 12 years old. And they have her doing some pretty challenging vocals this year. This is probably the first year where the vocals are like... Actually, she probably hasn't been practicing enough. But the classes are about to start back up. The teacher already gave her the list of songs to do. For this year, to practice for this year. But it'd be cool to get her into some of, like, these metal vocalists. Like, good female metal vocalists go so hard. Oh my god. Turja Turnin 2.0. Turja Turnin. I don't get that reference. I don't get that name. Oh, the Night Witch singer. Oh shit. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of bands that I don't know their names so well. Nightwish is banging, and yeah, I love Nightwish. Spirit Box, good. Yeah. There's even some less popular people that do really good female vocals for like metal. Like when they can bring out that growl, like some of them you're just like, holy shit, what the hell? Lauren Babick is another one that comes to mind. Like you listen to some of the covers and shit she does and you're like, holy fuck, man. I'm actually not sure if she has some of her own original songs. I know she does a lot of covers. Emma Boaster in Dying Wish. I don't know if I have any Dying Wish in here. The Race Quest? Oh, I haven't. I could probably do that on any server, right? Let's check it out. Let's check out Dying Wish. I'm actually feeling like discovering some new shit right now. I'll start from their most popular song. Not a lot of views, eh? Or listens on Spotify. We'll start with this one. There is actually another quest I needed to do here, too. Oh, fuck. Do I have to go to Velia and do this one? God damn it. That's annoying. Running once more? Is this the quest? I feel like that isn't. What are the rewards from it? Really? Oh, I definitely need to do those. You kidding me? So you have to save them as a BMP file, whatever image you want to use, and it's ideal to use the proper proportions, because if you don't use the proper proportions, then it'll get either it'll get skewed in whatever proportion that it's slightly out of. But yeah, you can just basically take any image, and then you find the folder. You go into your My Documents Black Desert folder, go all the way to like user data, portraits, or something like that. You'll find the folder full of a bunch of random named number files, .bmp, and you'll see that those are all your character portraits. So basically just take the picture you want and replace the portrait for the character that you want. Wait, is this now? Oh, now I just gotta go there, don't I? I swear to God, if I swap and there's nothing there, I'm gonna be pissed. So they spawn right at the end of the hour? 5 minutes before every hour? I'll have to try to remember in 50 minutes to go do it. Or I guess in 40 minutes. Oh yeah, there's the quest. There we go. Now I don't have to deal with that quest being in my log. I made my smoothie a little too thick. It's delicious though. Damn it, why do I keep logging on my freaking gunslinger? Let's try something different with this outfit. Let's try using these gloves. I think these gloves go so crazy with it. Let's try... Oh, can I not hide them? Do I gotta just unequip these? These gloves actually fit the outfit so good because you got the dragon there. That's like... Is that the exact same dragon? Did they just copy and paste that? It's pretty damn close. Maybe not exactly 1-to-1. Just gotta find a red to match it. No, we need darker than that. I think we need a little bit of a texture to it though. Okay, that's a little closer. Something maybe a little more matted. Getting closer. That's too dark. Need to be a little bit more orange in it. I might have to do custom coloring. Oh, wait. No, it still needs a little bit more orange. That's too much orange. Yeah, I think we're going to have to custom color it. This has a little bit more orange or a little bit more yellow in it. So let's try to make our own. So first let's get it as close as we can red. And then we'll add a touch more. I guess it's green we got a touch to it. Maybe that's a little too shiny. Okay. No, 10, even 20 is way too much. That's a little bit closer. Maybe we need a bit more blue in there? No, that softens it too much. What if we go 150 red and then bring in 10 green? No, I think we're getting a little too much again now. Yeah, it's got to be a bit darker, not lighter. Maybe that's too dark now. Let's try 105. 6. 7. 10. Ooh, I feel like we're real close. Maybe it's the texture that's giving me a problem. Yeah, this has a little too much in it now. No, it needs at least a little bit of orange in it. The silk texture in the middle icon? What do you mean set the silk texture? Are you talking about this? Or do you mean the Hydelian? I feel like we're so close. Ooh, 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 here we go. Wait a minute. Maybe it's Velian. We are much closer now. I think we actually need a little bit more orange. Maybe a little less red. No, I think we just got darker, didn't we? Maybe we need to go a little bit lighter. Yeah. Oh, maybe that's a little too bright. Ooh, that is so close. That is so close. Let's save that for now. You could try the slider. Yeah, I'm trying to slowly narrow in on it. I feel like that is fucking almost exact. I'm trying to just like let the light hit it in different ways. It might be a little like... Okay, I like that. I think that's it right there. Do we try doing the bandana the same color? Not a fan of the pirate thing on the side, so I'm just gonna wash it out. It looks pretty good in daylight. Let's see how it looks. Yeah, I don't know how I feel. I think I got to keep the headband black too. That's... Or what if we do this part black? And red? No, they got to be the same. Otherwise, it looks kind of off because they're not actually like connected. But that we need to go back to a more matted look. That looks kind of off when it's glossy. Yeah. We do not need reflective heads. No. Yeah, you can type add-ons in my stream. The command's up to date. I ever miss underwater? I do. I do miss underwater. But I don't miss it just because of the area. I miss it because of like the way the mobs pulled and felt and how quiet it was. Like if they made a tower spot in underwater, it wouldn't feel the same to me. Yeah, Donnie is delayed 2 weeks. Yo, what's up, Armin? Armin, how do you feel about those stealth changes? I've been hearing mixed feelings about it. Most people are freaking out, but maybe I misunderstand it. I feel like it's a buff nerf, right? Like, not getting hit out of stealth is obviously huge. And but like, you're not going to be able to sit in stealth forever. And you're not going to recover stamina when not moving. Yeah. I think the biggest issue with Ninja is, like, the Ninja goes stealth, you don't know where he is, and you're rotating protections, and you're just waiting. You don't know if he's sneaking up on you. You're waiting for him to appear, and you're just waiting forever. But now, you just have to wait for 5 seconds, right? Like, if the Ninja goes stealth over there, I know, just Divine Executioner over here. And just kind of chill here. Count out 3 more seconds in my head, and then he appears. I'm like, okay, that's way better. What are you talking about? That doesn't seem like that big of a buff. It just seems like it's more of a buff. Like, if the Ninja goes stealth and you stay around where he went stealth, and you just start rotating super armors or whatnot, and then he grabs you or whatever. Yeah, I think people are overreacting too. What makes you think you only have to wait 5 seconds? That's what the ability said, right? Is the stealth will only last for 5 seconds. They won't get knocked out of stealth. And it won't, I think it said, no, I can't remember. I heard a lot of people say a lot of things because there's obviously some confusion about it. And I don't know if I'm just going to be parroting the confusion or what I remember hearing. We were having a conversation yesterday too, and I'm not going to mention any names, but some people specifically name dropped you and were like, yeah, if Armin couldn't stealth, he would crash in AOS. I'm like, Well, you're taking away one of the class's key mechanics. That's like saying if a warrior doesn't block, he's going to crash. Like if Bobo doesn't block, he's going to crash. And if Sorks don't iframe, and like if Mewas or Musas don't R&B, it's like, yeah, obviously they're going to crash. It's a key mechanic to the class. It's nonsense to say that. I don't understand the changes, so I'm gonna bitch about it until proven otherwise. Oh, I love that waffle. Isn't that Reddit? Yeah. So it's like multiple extremes. It's like tiers when it comes to that, right? So like I used to play Warrior and Guardian, and the luxury of just being able to sit and block, unless you're the person you're fighting is a grab and you know it's available, the luxury of just being able to kind of sit here like this with a super armor block and just wait for your opening and be immediately ready for that opening is a luxury that is often understated from SA classes. And switching to Awakening Sage, like I gotta make sure I'm managing my cooldowns and rotating them to keep myself protected. It's another layer, and when an opening appears, I might be locked in an animation that I can't capitalize off that opening, right? And then you have classes that don't even have an S block. Like at least when I start getting low on stam or something like this, I can do this. Classes without that, it is like the next tier of like, oh shit, if you're not properly managing things. And that's the thing too, right? Like, there are some warriors that are they'll kind of hype themselves up about how good they are at capitalizing off of openings. It's like, but your class, like, we're obviously talking 1v1, right? Like, warrior obviously struggles in large scale, but in 1v1, they'll be like, yeah, I'm so good, look at me, I'm able to catch these openings. And yeah, they are catching the openings, but being able to sit there in your SA and put 100% of your attention on exactly what your target's doing and not having to at the same time manage cooldowns and stamina in the back to try to keep yourself protected. Yeah, obviously you're going to be much more effective at punishing those openings, right? You're able to focus 100% of your attention towards it. Yeah, that patch isn't live. That's on global. Like 1% of the warriors, 90% just grab you. Yeah. The thing is about avoiding grabs is you don't avoid people that avoid grabs don't avoid grabs. If that makes any sense. They bait grabs. Because some classes grab so quickly, even still, that if you wait for them to grab, most people aren't reacting to that anyways. Most of the time, like, I will try to bait a grab by getting close and quickly canceling out and baiting them in to go for the grab and then hitting them with a CC. The thing for me, too, with warriors is, like, I used to punish their grabs so much easier. And even though they're having a harder time grabbing me, I'm having a harder time punishing them for failing a grab now. But that might be just my boomer brain. But them having the protection on the fail now, seems like their grab is more protected even though it's, you know, the front end is a bit slower. I feel like if they really wanted grabs to be punishable, they should have made the attempt protected and the fail unprotected. Because I feel like that would have been far easier to punish. Oh, I love Pocket Sand. It's one of my favorite abilities. I wish that I could have a Tor's Palm and a Tor's Illusion, because I love both of these were bombs for different reasons. If we could move like a Tor's Illusion down here, and then I could run these three for PvP, oh my god. In general, that's how it feels, yeah, BC. It definitely feels, at least for me, harder to land my grab, but... I mean, in the case of Awakened Sage, you couldn't punish a failed grab anyways, because there was no fail animation. At least now the Sage is stationary for, you know, almost half a second after a failed grab. But a lot of other classes, like Warrior, had a pretty reasonably big fail animation that I found relatively easy to punish. I was really hoping, too, that we were going to see the Sage changes. I really, especially with the region delayed 2 weeks, Armin, I just want the Band-Aid to be ripped off, and I want to get used to new Sage before the new region comes out. I don't want to have to deal with the new region and getting used to Sage at the same time. Did I show you the list of changes that I want for Awakened Sage if I had to choose? Because I don't think Sage is strong in a lot of environments, but I don't think it's broken in all environments. But the area where it is broken is in like those really smaller scale and 1v1 fights, right? So I was trying to cook up, like, if I had control, if I had, you know, the reins of nerfing Sage, what I'd do. And this is what I came up with right here. Is get rid of the ranged grab completely, should be just the melee grab. I think Awakened Sage has changed enough that it can close the gap to get next to a target. It doesn't need the ranged grab anymore. Add 100 stamina to Overcharge Bolt. I know you and I talked about that. I think that will go a long way at forcing Awakened Sages to slow down their playstyle and not constantly be blitzing their target, because they'll run out of stamina. There's also another stam change later. I'll get into that. Shock slows should be 10%. 20% is obnoxious. For some reason, shock slows dodge the slow nerfs. We have 6 different ways to apply shocks. They should only be 10%, because you can practically have 100% uptime on a target while you're fighting them. Remove the knockback on Impaling Flash and replace it with a stun, or a stiff or a knockback on Lightning Surge. Lightning Surge is just this little jab. So this is the part where I was saying that it's kind of a double nerf to the stamina, because like if you want to get behind a forward guard now with Impaling Flash, you can still do it, but it requires a second input. It requires you to whip your own camera around, and it consumes more stamina. So if I wanted to get behind a forward guard, and this is still reasonably fast, I'd have to do that, but now that whole thing is going to cost me like 250 stamina instead of just 100 stamina, right? Or sorry, it's going to cost me 300 stamina instead of just 150. I feel like if you did these changes, it would target the areas where Awakened Sage is obviously busted, but won't have massive effects in it in large scale, because it's strong in large scale, but it's not like broken in large scale. And then also reduce the damage
On the bottom changes there, reduce the damage of Spear Bolt and Aftershock, which is this, right? This is fully protected and should not be doing as much damage over top of a target while being fully protected and moving. So nerf the damage of that, and then make abilities like, here, let me absorb first. This, do more damage, because that does obnoxiously low damage, and we're locked in it, so you can grab that. Or, this ability. And this is a locked-in forward guard that can be punished. Oh, sorry, the thing was covering my screen. Both Riftstorm and Interrogate, you can trade them, and you can punish them. And I think if you force Sages to use abilities that can be traded or punished, then it's not going to feel so oppressive, where it feels like you're just fighting a ghost that's blinking around you, killing you standing. I think if you did those changes, it wouldn't massively affect it in large scale. It would affect it a bit, right? But it would really target it in areas like AOS, in 1v1, where Awakened Sage just feels completely stupid to try to deal with. So, I'm hoping this is what I would like to see. That's Sork's job? Hey, wait a minute. So, I'm hoping. I really don't want PA to overcook. I already had to deal with my class being put in the gutter with reboots. I really don't want to have to endure that again. Although, Savior's around the corner. Maybe that's my exit strategy. You can track Sork no problem. Well, until they're in Nightmare. Them taking Nightmare off the minimap was such a game changer. I used to never get caught by Sorks in Nightmare. Because you can just pay attention to your minimap and you know where they're coming from. You can kind of get an idea of who they're focusing based on where the dot's going. Now, that shit just disappears. Sometimes you don't even know, right? Like, there might be a fight over here. I'm fighting someone over here. They V, so I'm like, okay, I'm going to go over here. I go over there. I don't realize that the Sork just went Nightmare. All of a sudden, I'm like, what are they doing over here? And then all of a sudden, the fucking Sork appears behind me and just bap, bap, bap. I'm fucking dead. Nightmare is basically my new stealth, except I can get CC'd. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Yo, maybe that's what we should do to Sorks. Yo, make them CC'able in Nightmare. The thing too, right, like... Sorry, just 1 second. What time is it? Man, it's already 1:30. I gotta make sure to do that horse, or, what do you even race in that, Undersea Palace? Yo, we like flames. Are the flames even worth anything anymore? I'll take it. New video player, loving the Sage. I'm stuck at DP level 322. So hard to level up in this game. Where did you get the Masquerm? Oh, this is from an event. It's sorry, not that. This was some type of event. It was part of a package, or it was part of something that you can't get anymore. They'll probably bring it back as they do with everything.
Yo, what's up, Bingy? Oh yeah, the daily pass. It was part of a daily pass reward. They'll probably bring it back in like a year or something. They bring back everything. BDO is back, baby. Are those actually good changes, Bingy? Do you feel like we're starting to get properly compensated for the mouse mover nerfs? That uses the power of holy light into her sword. Oh my god, I want to put some holy light in her too. Holy savior. Did you see the latest picture of Savior? It showed Savior standing there with a bunch of Velks. Where the hell's that picture now? Oh, are you talking about the ninja changes, Bingy? Yeah, the people are overreacting. I felt that way when I first read it. I was like, wait a minute, this is a buff nerf. Like, it's strong in some ways, it's a nerf in other ways. I feel like it's more of a nerf in the ways that I didn't like the stealth being used, but it's buffed in ways that, you know, is obviously more useful in important situations. What? Yeah, here, let me find the image for you. I had this just shown to me today, too, and it got me all bricked up. Is this the image? Yeah, here it is. Oh, wait, no, that's the wrong one. Where is it again? Was it this one? No. Where is it? Wait, why can't I find it? Is it this one? No. What is my history? Oh, here we go. I found it. Look at that. She's standing there with the two Velks beside her. There's Velks all over the screen. There's a couple warriors in the area, too. Yeah, I know. I had my browser open. Or, sorry, my history open. That is Zarka. Yeah, that's the Enslar. No, that's definitely Zarka there, right? It's the female character standing right behind them that they're not really showing. Right? You kind of see them there. There's so many Velks on the screen. She's leading the Valkyries? It kind of looks like it, right? With the Claymore? Yeah. That's more than a Claymore. That's a great sword. I'm gonna be a holy mommy. So are all of us. I can't wait to be part of the holy church of Savior mommies. Oh my god. I was hoping that she was going to be as large as Guardian. But, what are you gonna do? You can't have everything, I guess. If Guts is for female or male, oh, there's I already have the package for it, right? So there's the Guts outfit, and in that there's the Griffith outfit for female characters. I'm saving this 100% for Savior. I'm opening that shit on Savior, hands down. She's getting the Griffith outfit. I am so happy I saved that box. I am so happy I saved that box. Wouldn't they need to update the collab? And they usually do, right? Let's see. Oh, I guess Deadeye? Okay, Drax in there. Scholar's in there. Lon Megu. Wusa. Basically every female class except Deadeye. Deadeye is not in that box yet. So, it might take some time. Well, Wukong's male. And Wukong's super new, so that's understandable. Deadeye, it's about time for them to add her to it. When they re-release the boxes, they'll update them? Yeah, that's probably true. I probably will have to wait for a re-release. And then everybody's gonna have it. Man, I wanted to be different, god damn it. I wanted to have something that everybody oogled over. Yo, Zeth, where'd you get that outfit? That's sick, how do I get it? I say, you can't, bitch, it's mine. I'm not gonna get that. Fuck you, PA. You'll always be special? Oh my god, you know how to make a grown man blush. The hell? No, box changes are retroactive, Station. I can't think of a single box that wasn't retroactively changed. Because making new items just for the new things, like that's the whole reason why costume price increases are always retroactive. Is because in order to, the easy way to make it not retroactive is to just make it so all new boxes are all of a sudden a new item, right? But you have to create a completely separate item for the new boxes to do that. It's just a lot easier for them to just go in and change a couple lines of code in the old boxes and the description. Will I go all the way to deck on the offhand? I want to, yeah. We'll see how lucky I get with it. I kind of want to wait and see what the Alchemy Stone's going to cost. The Alchemy Stone? Shit. Who knows? Maybe we'll see the Alchemy Stone changes around the same time as it comes out. Unless those get delayed too, which they probably will. You would think everything would get pushed back, but maybe not. The Griffith outfit, though, is going to go so crazy on Scholar. I need to talk to my connections with Pearl Abyss. And be like, look. I've been your biggest simp, your biggest white knight for the last 9 years. For the love of God. The love of all that is holy in Savior's arms. Let me open the Griffith on her, but don't bring back the pack. For the dad horse? Yo, that should be kind of soon too, isn't it? What was the date on that again? 1 second, let's see. I know I had a command for it.
Dad horse, dad horse, dad horse, dad horse. Oh, that was August 13th, so that was supposed to be in 2 weeks from now. Yeah. The 13th in Korea, the 14th in NA, so... Yeah, I'm sure everything got pushed back, right? They're gonna be... I imagine they're gonna be all hands on deck on making sure that they don't miss this second deadline. Yo, what's up, Indurl? I don't know, I'm not vibing with this red one as much. It's cool incorporating the Dawn's gloves into it, but... I mean, these gloves are about to be obsolete anyways. What color do we try now? Yellow always looks good. I don't want to do blue because only losers use blue. Yo, what if we color it white? I knew I'd fish him out of chat. I knew I'd fish the dragon out into chat. We got him, boys. Neon green, yo. The green would probably look pretty sick too. This looks nice. I like the gradient on the bottom of the Crimson Flame. Mortal Kombat looking ass. Shut up. Like, Mortal Kombat is fucking lazy. How many characters? They got fucking Reptile, which is green. They got Smoke, which is white. They got Scorpion, which is yellow. They got Sub-Zero, which is blue. Like, how the fuck are you supposed to color anything without looking like these goddamn Mortal Kombat Power Ranger motherfuckers, okay? It is what it is. Get over it, Menzi. Yeah, reducing the stamp cost on Zerker is kind of wild. Top 7%? Yeah. I believe that. Yo, the white looks pretty cool too. Need to get all the Awakened Sages wearing this same drip in Erm and have them all dyed a different color so we can legit all pose like Power Rangers. Oh, that would be so sick. Looks like a Grand Wizard. You need to shut the fuck up. The last time somebody called me a Grand Wizard, it made another streamer super mad. I actually watched your VOD, Divios. Looks like damage is kinda high. kinda high. Brain rot mode? Yo, that shit looking like Awakened Sage mode. The higher damage gets, ooh, Awakened Sage likes that shit. Fast iframe class that just kills people standing with Spear Bolt? Oh, I am for it. Although, you still outfragged reptiles last night, so, I mean, Suck Sage kinda dirty. Yeah. Oh yeah, because you can just kill people standing, right? You come out of stealth, Rift Chain to Tor's Mark, and boom, they're fucking dead. Or, sorry, Void Gateway into Tor's Mark. Look what happens if I try to do that shit. Actually, what's the input for that again? Fuck. There we go. Look at me. Mama sucks it! Oh, that's my 100. Magnus 3 kills. The Magnus seems so dangerous when damage is that high, though. I feel like a Ranger will kill you before... Like, if they see you do that shit and they turn to you, they'll just be like, bap, bap. Although I'm surprised... I feel like Rangers would feast in that, but... I feel like Awakened Sage, like, I could probably land. I could probably do this to an Archer in that environment. Just do this, land on them, and then hit them with a Judgment, and that'll probably kill them. It might be a Divine Executioner core angle. Oh, true. Yeah, with like shy buffs and stuff like that. Yeah, and the nerf to grabs. 3 shies with 15 plus kills. Oh, I hate the fact that those rats are happy. He ran out of characters to fit all the Sage Nurse on Global Lab page? No! No! No, 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 no. I hope every single one of you guys who are advocating for Sage to be ruined, I hope every one of you end up suffering that in the future. What goes around comes around, motherfuckers. What are you doing exactly? I'm killing mobs for money. XP is really, really slow in this game. But I'm trying to accumulate wealth. Believe it or not, too, this is one of the best XP spots in the game. How much an hour on memory? Wait, how much can you get for hour on memory frags? Oh, I'm not sure. I haven't done memory frag scrolls in a while. Couldn't happen to me. I play Witch and Hash. Both classes are already very bad. Yeah, Hash is in such a terrible spot. Same with Witch. Witch, just the worst in PvE. Hash, just terrible in both PvE and PvP. What spec is stronger for Hash and PvP? Probably Suck right now. The nerf to grabs? Suck Hash does an ungodly amount of damage. I don't know if there's a class in this game other than maybe Ranger, and that's pretty, or like an e-buffed Sage that does as much damage as a Suck Hash. It is wild. What is tier list now for PvE, PvP? I don't believe in tier lists.
Yeah. They appear behind you, you get floated, but you're like not even hitting the ground and you're already dead. They do so much damage. It's almost to the point where I'm like, okay, I wonder if this is a bug like with Suck Ninja when Suck first got added, where that ability is ignoring DP or something. But if that were the case, then they'd be blowing up the DP means. So you know that's not true. Maybe that's what we need. No, that'd make Armin too happy. We can't bring that back. I was gonna say, we need Ninja to ignore DP again and deal with all these fucking rock losers. Armin 4500 next AOS season? Yo, those stealth changes are pretty good. I like that it's only gonna last for 5 seconds though. 5 seconds is a pretty long time, but you know, they're not gonna be able to just sit there forever in stealth. It'll be funny if you're throwing AoE and then all of a sudden, like, you're hitting the ninja, and then all of a sudden he just dies. You just see this body appear. Ping! And he's fucking laying there. Yo, I think the white might be my favorite now. Let's try the green. Let's try that neon green. We will do vivid. No. True lime. Is it a sad cat day? Nah. Radioactive wasabi. Oh, I love wasabi so much. Yo, maybe that's what me and the wife should do tonight. Maybe I should get some sushi. The kids are gone. We don't have to pay an arm and a leg to feed 2 kids that are barely gonna eat it. Maybe we get some sushi and we put on a movie. We grab a blanket. We sit on the couch. I get a bucket of popcorn with a hole in the bottom. Sit it on my lap. Yo, babe, you want some popcorn? What are you, 12? Mentally? Yeah, pretty close. I'm down, she doesn't want it. The good old popcorn trick, yeah. Get a Pringles can, too. Put a hole in the bottom of that. She'd be like, eating the Pringles, and every time she reaches in, the Pringles will still be near the top. She'd be like, is this some type of new Pringles can where the Pringles get pushed up with like a spring? I'll be like, yeah, baby. Just pay no mind to it, just keep grabbing Pringles. That's one empty Pringles can then? Shut up! It's massively full. We're talking about the small shareable cans. I hate you guys. No, we're not. We're talking about the jumbo extra large giga fantastic mucho gracias Pringles can. I don't know why I had that in there. Pringles! Yo! Trademark that shit. Hey, what's up, Verdict? How you doing? These? What is this? Do I even want to click that? Oh, shut up, dumbass. God damn. Jesus.
Now you need the small can.
God, if my wife talked like that, we wouldn't be married. Never been better? What about me? I'm doing pretty good. I'm having a pretty nice day. I cannot complain. How's Wukong now? It could use some more love. Okay. Yo, you know what we do? Maybe we go with the indigo. Wait, why are those not as bright as I remember? Must be the fabric. Maybe not. Maybe we go, oh yes. Oh baby. Yeah, what Power Ranger am I now, huh? I think yellow, white, and black are my favorites. Probably white, black, and then yellow. And the only reason for the yellow to be lower, I love the yellow, but because I like the gold for all the metal parts of the outfit, the yellow outfit with the gold accents just feels kind of too much yellow. I'm going back to white. I don't even think that's actually the brightest white, is it? Oh, maybe it is. Oh, we're halfway there. The cheapest way to get the Sovereign sub-weapon. I'm not entirely sure. Prices of so many things have changed, so I haven't really paid attention. I'm going Double Pen Black Star and the Gem of Twilight myself. I think that most people are going that path. With Caphras at max price on NA, I think going the double C20s is pretty pricey. This flowway with weeklies for the flame, yeah. You're gonna be at such a disadvantage in PvP though. Did you say Caphras? Yeah. Yo, I can't wait to fight Caphras. I hope that boss is fucking scary. I was reading that shit you were typing in the partner Discord about Caphras, the lore behind him and what a badass he is. Goddamn, even as a sage, he has me quivering.
He has me quaking in my loins. There is an image somewhere. I don't have it handy, but someone showed it to me the other day. I can't remember. The AP gain is 1 for every level. The DP doesn't go up until, I think, Sept and higher. Then it starts going up 1 DP per level. It gains hidden DR every level, though, before that. But at Sept and higher, it starts gaining, like, 2 hidden, like, 1 sheet and 1 hidden DP every level for, like, those last 4 levels. Yeah, this extraction event lasts up until the new date, doesn't it? Is this the image? Yeah, that's it. God damn, can you even read that? Jesus. I mean, you can read the big numbers, not the little ones. Yo, can you get AI? Can you plug that image into AI and say, hey, AI, can you focus this up? I can't read shit. I bet AI would do that. I want to try it. What's a good picture AI bot? I want to make a command for that in chat, because this isn't the first time it was asked. I feel like I should just have a command. I might be able to do it in Photoshop. Let's see. If you're good enough. Anybody else deal with that Samsung outage and have their TV break last night? That's really menacing to me. That apparently, if Samsung has any issues on their end, you can't use any apps on your television for the night? What the fuck is that bullshit? That's giving me some Nintendo vibes right there. Stangled. Oh, I don't know what that is. Another Korean masterpiece. Yo, I love Korean products. Especially their Korean barbecue, but I don't like this idea that these businesses have my product still wrapped around their fingers. I mean, when I buy it, it should be mine. Why is that app store dependent on, or why are the apps, once they're installed on my television, still dependent on a connection to Samsung? Your product. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, that's some bullshit. Well, I know why. That was a rhetorical question. I wasn't looking for an answer. I know exactly why, but it fucking shouldn't be that way. It pisses me off, you know? I guess the way I should phrase it is, why the fuck are companies allowed to get away with this bullshit? You keep forgetting to re-equip it at night? Oh no. Laws are badly done these days. Yeah, they're not keeping up with the times, right? They're not keeping up with the technology.
My theory based on zero facts? I think it's a pretty good theory, though, man. I think we can all agree. Just the technology is advancing too fast, and yeah, the people who are, you know, supposed to be out there defending the consumer aren't keeping up with it. What's good in PvP now? Whatever your favorite is. You didn't hear about Wukong? Did you say nothing about him? Oh no, Wukong's it's a good class. It could use some love. It's good in PvE. But, yeah, it still needs more tweaks, and I'm sure it'll continue to get tweaks. I feel like my music's kind of loud. I feel like I'm yelling a lot. Maybe I'll turn it down a touch. Or maybe that was too much. Shit. There we go. Crossing 400 AP? No, not quite. We're getting close. 392, I think, if you have a Veil, right? And surely they'll give us the 3 AP on our other stones. Are we saving the beard? Yeah, I trimmed the beard down a little bit, but this is the lowest I like to trim it to. Shadow price? Yeah. I was thinking of selling my shadows. I never use them. No, I think all of these can go up to like 5 bill, right? I think these can be a 5 bill stone, just like strikes. Yeah, yeah. The main reason why they added so much monster damage to the Black Star is because they knew that it would, if they didn't do that, then Nuver would become the superior PvE offhand. So Black Star temporarily has the AP that Nuver has. Or sorry, has more monster AP to make up for the monster AP that Nuver brings. But then Sovereign's going to go even higher than that, because you're going to take a hit in the monster AP, but because you're not only going to get all of that Nuver AP back, you're also going to get a bit more monster AP as you enhance it, and APN brackets on top of that. Yeah. Do we remember how much AP they added to Black Star? It had to have been like 100, huh? Oh, well, I think it was more than 100. Maybe it was 8 times 13, so what would that be? 80, 104? Yeah, I guess that adds up. So, yeah, Sovereign will probably lose the 104, but it might gain a little bit more monster AP just because it's a Sovereign. But then you get the AP back that comes with it, too. Not including the brackets? Gotcha. And then every level after that is going to be 1 sheet AP, the 8 monster AP that comes with it, and then, you know, any brackets you hit along the way too. It's kind of crazy that it feels like it wasn't long ago that they just extended all the AP brackets. And it was like, holy shit, they added brackets up to 397. They must be planning for years of upgrades. And then, like, in just a few patches, we're going to be at, what, 392? We're going to only have 1 bracket left to get, and they're going to have to add more brackets again. Each upgrade is 10? Oh, because of not only the AP, but your monster AP goes up too, eh? The tanky meta is only for 3 weeks? No, the Adana armors give a massive amount of DR. They are gaining, like, a good chunk of DR also. So, I don't know if the, if I would necessarily say that the tanky meta is over, based exclusively on that. They need to adjust the DR crystals. Like, if you take a look at the Sovereign chess piece. No, straight out the gate. The base Idana chess piece has like 10 more DR than a Pen Fallen God armor. So, like, all those DR rats are gaining a fuckload of DR as they convert just to base Idana. And then, yeah, you'll slowly get more on top of that as you enhance it up. But yeah, base Adana armor has more stats, like a lot more stats, than a Pen Fallen God has now. They should make dot scale with target DP. I don't think so, no. I think this is what I would like to see. The damage you do to structures should be specifically decided by your monster AP, so when you tank your AP to run these meme builds, you can't do damage to structures. Secondly, the financial cost to become unkillable in a DP build should be a lot higher than just the 6 build cost of 6 bond crystals. If you're going to be unkillable to somebody who has like 3 trillion invested in their gear, you should at least have to invest like $1.5 trillion. Third, there needs to be more of a negative as well on top of that. Like, maybe there's like a negative set bonus where if you equip 3 or more crystals, you get like minus movement, attack, and cast speed. Make these rock builds move like turtles, you know? If they want to equip 6, make them move like turtles. Sure, you're unkillable, but you're not doing shit, right? Hitting them in the wallet sounds like a good idea. Yeah. I mean, DP memes existed in the past, right? And people didn't really care so much about it because if somebody wanted to be like a full DP meme, you had to invest. Back when people only had like $1 trillion silver invested in their gear, you had to invest like $500 billion into your Pen Ethereals, your Pen Ocean Haze Rings, your Pen Centaur, or Pen Cadres, or Pen... I feel like I'm missing an accessory. But like, you had to invest a lot of money into it. So like, we didn't care about it because we knew that that somebody had to invest a lot into it, and most people didn't want to do it. The fact that any fucking two-fingered idiot can just put 6 billion silver into bond crystals and be unkillable is obnoxious. No, Riverneck. That's what I was missing. Not Sissel. It was Riverneck. And all those items were pretty expensive during that time. You were looking at like $500 billion. If you wanted a fully set up DP meme build, it was like $500 billion silver. Back when there was no sovereign weapons, so like a full set of gear was like maybe $1.5 trillion. No, we had River back then. I mean, if you go back far enough, there was no River. But I had mentioned Ocean Haze, and Ocean Haze came out after River, so if you're going to take an issue, you picked the wrong item, Menzie. You're showing your lack of knowledge. But nobody had an issue with Ocean Haze, right? Nobody had an issue with River Necks and Ethereal Earrings, because they were all expensive as fuck. Don't try to checkmate me. Don't try to checkmate me, Menzie. I got you, bitch, by the short and curlies. I'll pick you up, I'll braid them, and I'll stuff them down your throat. You shut up. Is that a threat or a promise? Yeah. I guess they're not that. I guess they're not short and curlies if I could braid them. Nah, I just like throwing a little freaky twist in there because then you don't know how to feel. You're like, I think he's insulting me, but this is getting weird. I don't know how to react. Looks like it's working too. Yo, what is that cat emote? Not like this, meow? Oh. How many days till 67? I should be like 99% when Adania releases. Approximately. I'll be pretty damn close to that. Can't believe we got a flame to drop today. When are we gonna get that fucking trifecta though, man? I wanna get a flame, I wanna get a Kabua, and I wanna get an origin or a limbo. Flame Kabua and limbo would be sick. All that shit. I haven't sold the flame yet. Why isn't it selling? I haven't heard this song in a while. Song's kind of quiet. Oh yeah, I still love them. That's one of the reasons why I liked Underwater is because of all the Tungrad rings, and I like this spot because of all the essence. And this spot's even better for that because you got essences, you got origins, you got limbos, you got kabuas, you got flames. It's crazy to think that in the last week I got 3 kabuas and a flame here. And 5 limbos. Yeah, I've had a pretty good week. Yeah. I agree, Krushak. I love this spot. I think it was very well designed. There's kind of a little bit of a taste of everything in there, you know? A little bit of pack-to-pack movement. You're not just standing still throwing abilities. You got, like, 3 different events that can happen. Yo, what's up, Basil? Man, I got a flank steak in the fridge, though. I kind of want to make that for dinner. Maybe I'll make that tomorrow, though. Another day in the fridge to suck up some seasonings. You don't like DSR? Yeah, Dokubi's chill. If it didn't have the knock the flames into the middle thing, or if you at least just had to hit the flames to knock them into the middle, I just don't like the flames thing. I don't mind the big guy coming out and potentially one-shotting you. I think that's a good way to battle people trying to AFK grind the spot. But having to go around and knock the flames in the middle is just... I'm not a fan of that. Yeah. It's nice that it's finally a viable spot. It's so ridiculous that such a high gear spot, it was so crap for so long. And it should be a proper successor to Hung Lim, right? But it just wasn't. Now it is. That's a fantastic change. Yeah, and that's what has me holding on to them, Crushak, right? Because Idana has to be the best spots in the game for silver. It has to be. Otherwise, the whole system crumbles, right? Because think about it, right? The way Idana is designed is in order for the people who take the castle, the Idanas, to make money, people have to want to grind out there. If those spots are shitty, then nobody's going to grind there, then the Idana makes no money, and then there's no reason to be the Idana. Aside for maybe I think there was one other thing you get with it. Was that the Griffin? Or no, the Griffin was part of the... no, the Griffin was the best in class thing. Never mind. But, yeah, if nobody wants to grind out there, then the whole place is dead. So it obviously has to be good. Because how that system is going to work is you're going to have the castle, right? You're going to have the castle in the middle of the region, and then there's going to be grind spots around the castle, and the Idana is going to be able to attack anybody that's grinding near his castle. And he can force them to have to pay a fee to go into Marnie's realm, so they don't have to be worried about fighting him. If those grind spots aren't good, that whole system collapses. Nobody uses that region. So those spots have to be good. So if those spots are good and don't drop stacks, then people are going to move out of Darkseekers. The supply of Origins is going to dramatically drop. And the demand is obviously going to go up with the addition of Sovereign Offhand and Idana Armors. Yeah, you can fight back the Idanas. So yeah, Origins have the potential of actually gaining some value with the Idana region. That's why I don't want to sell any of them right now. I'm grinding here and I'm saving them all because every single enhancement except for maybe Pry and Duo, I'm going to be using a 300 stack. Am I going to bully Trep out of this spot? That's assuming I get to be the Idana, right? There's going to be some stiff competition out there. There's 5 castles, right? And Awakened Sage will likely be nerfed by then. It also depends... What time of the day can you compete to be the Idana? They're obviously not going to make it during Siege, right? So, if they end up making it like the fucking middle of the night, ain't no way I'm going to be able to do that. I hope they don't do that. I also have activities like I got to feed my kids, pick them up from school, bring them to dance. If it's any time in that range, I won't be able to do it. So... I don't think it's that big of a deal, though. Why aren't I displaying my origin count? You mean all this? I have them there. Hiding his wealth, yeah. That's funny. Yesterday, 41-year-old man flexing his wealth on a video game. How about go to the gym? You can never make chat happy, eh? This is a Yanu bitch, you guys. Yeah, I've actually had the closed captioning on for a while now. This is actually an extension for Twitch, for OBS, that you have to install and set up yourself. That's why you don't see it on other streams. I've had it set up on my stream now for a few months though, because I figured, you know, it doesn't cause any issues for me, and it's definitely nice for viewers. Especially if maybe you're like on a work call or something like that and you can't hear me, you can just mute my stream, but you can still see what I'm yapping out about, right? It'd probably be good for me to keep the captions up on my side monitor and pay attention to them when I'm talking. But I'm pretty sure how I enunciate things sometimes is a little bit off, right? And pronounce things. So I could probably use it to improve on that. Because the more clearly, like if that AI's, or whatever it is, I don't even know if it's AI, but whatever the system is, it's obviously something. If it can do a good job at interpreting me, that's going to mean an easier experience for you to understand me.
They're nerfing Sage. When are they going to nerf that nose?
That nose is protecting me from nerfs. It's my shield. Yeah, Azel's another hater. I have a collection of haters. And guess what? You guys didn't win this week. I did my Elezra and got a duo earring. You guys have won too many weeks in a row. This was my week.
on my Hey video, but my love for you is eternal. Hey, I know. I actually don't hate the haters. I know you haters hate through love. It's like when you're a kid, you know, you're on the playground and there's this person you want to get their attention of, but you're so socially awkward you don't know how to get their attention, so you tease them instead. That's how I feel. You guys are just, you're teasing me because you want my attention. I see it as love too. When 67 in 4.854%. In probably about a month. Is there a story mode for Lesra, like previous Ataraxia wings for bad mode? Or bad people? Oh, if you just want to get the quest chain done, there is, yeah. If you just follow the quest chain and walk in there, you can do just the normal quest mode, which is a lot easier. You don't have to do the hard Elvia version one, right? The weekly. I can't remember specifically how to do it. I think as long as you're at the proper part in the quest chain, when you walk into the middle of that room, it'll automatically activate, even without the weekly quest, because you'll have the quest chain quest. Simple also has back attack and crit damage. They changed it so it's not just down attack anymore. They both have back attack and crit damage. The main difference is the Simple has monster damage percentage reduction and more monster AP. Exquisite, though, has PvP stats that are, you know, ready for PvP. So that's why I'm using Exquisite. That's why I'm using a human damage elixir. That's why I'm grinding with a Nuver. That's why I'm grinding with PvP artifacts. Is because I'm grinding on Ursha and I want to be ready just in case some rat like Floey shows up. Thinking he can throw fucking sparkly white flowers in my face. Oh, my dog wants outside. Here, let me feed my pets too. Your flowers are OP now? Oh, shit. I mean, they were more OP before, but luckily you didn't abuse them. Summons were ungodly good with human damage. Now they're definitely a lot better. In general, and they don't need human damage to be busted. Could do the race right now? Oh, shit. Yo, thanks for reminding me. Do I have to be on any channel? Yo, do I have to be on a specific channel? Fuck, I forgot about that. Where do I go to do the race too? Oh my god, I feel like I'm gonna run out of time. Oh, I'm guessing this guy. We're going with the otters. So how do I do this? Do I have to hop on him? I think I do. Let's see. Win the race. Watch the race. Oh, is it something you just watch? Is this just like horse race betting type deal? You could join the race between Earfolk and Shellfolk twice a week, hand it over to the vendor. So I'm gonna have to do this a second time to get the second rewards?
Did you make the right choice, turd? Let's find out.
Well, at least we're closer. Yo, goddamn. Yo, where's King James? Let's knee him right in the nuts. Boom! Goddamn, that's a big knee. Boom! Yo, let's get him again. Boom! Man, why is my ranger so big? Never mind, I know exactly why she's big. Let's make her bigger. She's fucking pale. Oh my goodness, I thought she was naked for a second. Yo. I love it. Yo, perfect. Yo, that's a big elf. Boom! Get you again. Holy shit, look at that fucking... Look at that cake. She's all caked up. Oh. Yo, we could probably make her super caked. Wait a minute. Let's take every other part of the body and shrink that shit down. Nah, we're not shrinking that down. Wait. There are no customization changes? What are you talking about? It changed fucking everything. Yo. There we go. Wait, did I miss it? Where'd everybody go? Wait, what do I do now? Where are they running? I don't see them. Oh, so I just wait here? God
God damn, I need a better outfit for her. Do I have one? How's this? I need some underwear for her. Do I have an underwear box somewhere? Oh, yo. Oh, it's character bound? That's my other ranger. Which way are they going to come from? Holy, look at that caboose. Jesus. You could use that ass as a shelf. I fucking love it. Holy. What classes do you think they will nerf other than Sage? I don't know. It's hard to say. Sage is definitely the biggest on the radar. Here they come. Yo, there's Miss Meow. Oh. Yo, that's me. Yo, that's me. Yo, let's go. Let's go, buddy. Yo, chase his ass. Chase his ass. We're going to make him run faster. Come get it, baby. Come get it. You know you oughta. You know you oughta. Wait, what do you mean I lost? Wait, is Meow a Papu? Aw, you suck. Oh, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. Actually, you know what we should do? Where's Whitebush at? Where's she 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 at? Right here. Umamu Suma. Umamu Sumi? Umamu Sumi? Look at her. Oh my god, she looks so rinky-dinky. Okay, let's get that body bricked up. Wait, how do we... There we go. Boom. Boom. Then we make the leg short. Boom. Boom. Yo, does this affect the booty? I don't think it does. Oh, hell yeah. Yo, am I a ranger? Wait a goddamn minute. I think I might be a ranger. Holy shit. Oh, no, now she's getting too skinny. What the hell? We gotta bring some heft back to these arms. Yo, wait, what? Is it the outfit? Oh no, there we go. It was like the bow. The bow hides it. Oh, oh hell. She wearing them grandma panties. Yo. Yo. God damn. Look at that gap. Holy shit. You could fit a fucking truck under there. Holy. Look at that face. Oh my goodness. A face only a mother could love. Oh shit. What's her name? Sydney Sweeney? I'm coming for you. I want to be up in those jeans. Man, I can't believe my otter lost. That's fucked up. What a fucked up day. Yo, what's this box? Oh, loot scrolls and shit. How you sign your emails? Young. Oh shit. I should. Wait a minute.
I'll be right back. I love pepperettes. God damn, that outfit though. That outfit though. You don't have the Crocs? You're not crocked up and locked up? I don't use attack decisions because I don't think they serve any purpose.
All my abilities crit, so I don't need to be told that they're critting. I know when I'm getting back attacks because I'm behind the target. I know when I'm getting down attacks because the target's on the ground. I know when I'm getting air attacks because the target's in the air. It just feels like completely unnecessary clutter telling me something that I already know. Not a lot of mobs, but there are some mobs, yeah. And I mean, you can tell, right? Just pay attention to the damage they're taking, and then you'll know, like, what part of the animation they're actually turned around, right? Like, these guys, they'll do, like, well, there he instantly swapped, right? And there he's swapped again. But there's, like, a spin attack they do where they do, like, 2 spins, and he's not actually turned around until the, you know, later in the animation. If you just pay attention to the animation and how much damage he's taken, you shouldn't need attack decisions to tell you. And then once you know it, right? You don't need to be continuously told it. I want to Renegade. We'll see how the timing and everything lines up, though. Kids start up school again in a month. And if there's any overlap, and there's very likely there will be, with, you know, my kids, their dance, competitions or whatever, school, then, you know, unfortunately, I won't be able to participate. Evasion dead. With the removal of blur, like hybrid evasion is dead. If you want to go full tanky meme, you go DR if your class can support it. But, and it's just gonna get worse. Evasion is unless they do something, evasion's officially dead as soon as we get Adonia. Because all the people who use evasion are losing evasion, and everybody in the game is gaining like 115, 116, 108. I can't remember the number. I've thrown around so many numbers lately, but it's over 100 accuracy. You gotta remember, most of the main evasion abusers are using like evasion offhands, and those are obsolete. Blur has been removed. Yeah, but everybody's also gaining AP. They're gaining more AP in general than the DR that we're gaining, and they're gaining 100 accuracy, and we're going down in evasion. Boots, gloves, helm, chest, depends. With how dead evasion's gonna be, I'll probably just grab whichever piece of armor has the most DR increase on it. We don't know the exact specifics of all the pieces. Well, we can comment on what we know so far, Sir Sinner. And when you compare the amount of AP to the amount of DR we gain, and the amount of evasion versus the amount of accuracy we're gaining, it's very, 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 very clearly in favor of DR and accuracy. But maybe they'll do more. But you're gaining enough accuracy, which is the equivalent of like 2 accuracy crystals. And most people, to deal with evasion, only equip 2 accuracy crystals. That's all you need. That's all you need is 2 of these motherfuckers, and you can deal with almost every evasion class in the game. And they're just giving that to you, so you're not even going to need them anymore. You're going to be able to just run the AP and have the same amount of accuracy, and the evasion people are losing evasion. So, yeah, it's looking very, very, very gloom for anybody who wants to try to build evasion. Also, the Sovereign Offhand gains like no evasion as you enhance it up too. It gains mainly just DR. I mean, unless there's something else that happens at the same time. I don't know how Choice would come to that conclusion. I don't think he took the time to add up how much DR and evasion and AP and accuracy everybody's gaining. Because you got to remember, like, people will make this argument like, oh, well, the evasion people are gaining DR. But the Sovereign Offhand is bringing in so much AP into the game. And on top of that, because you're gaining so much accuracy, and evasion people are actually losing evasion because of the offhand and blur removal. The evasion people don't need to run these crystals, right? And when you run these crystals, that's 14 AP, right? When you run 2 of these, that's 14 sheet AP. Well, now you're going to have that on top of the AP from the maneuver. You're going to get that 14 AP back and have the exact same evasion. So that extra DR that the evasion people are gaining means nothing. It's at a massive deficit. Who knows? Maybe that's why it got delayed. Maybe that's part of the reason. Maybe they realized that evasion's gonna be dead. Which is whatever. I mean, I don't care either way. If this is what they do, if this is what they need to do to make the game easier to balance, then so be it. I would rather there be build diversity, but you know, I would more rather the game be balanced. And they've obviously been struggling with the whole evasion DR balancing for, you know, years. So, it is what it is. Whatever happens, I'll adapt. I mean, we could try to do some speculation. Let's try to visualize it. Let's take a break from grinding. We've done enough grinding today. Right? Let's figure out what the exact trade is going to be. Ooh, and we're gonna start with the blur trade-off. Fuck, is blur still on Garmoth? Now, evasion will have more AP too, so like they'll be able to more effectively deal with DR too. I think it's important to state that. Oh. That's the thing though, is at the extremes it does matter. Okay, so let me pull up. Do they still have blur on there? No, they don't. Let's see if I can find something with the blur lightstone set. I'm trying to remember what the stats were of blur. All right. So blur removed. Replaced with. We'll move this over. Or I guess I could have just made the cell bigger. Why can't I find the blur set? Lightstone combinations. Here we go. Let's see if they updated this. See if I can still find blur in here. No, of course they took it off the website too. Fuck. Maybe Grumpy G. Okay, they still have blur. There we go. So it was 23 DR and 46 evasion. And that was replaced with the new best one is either like Warrior Bloodline, Veteran, Lost Gatekeeper. These are 18, and we'll just use Veteran as an example, or because it's a shorter name. Right. Here, let's move this over a bit more. Right. So the difference between these, it's 18 DR used to be, so we're actually at negative 5 DR having to swap to that compared to what evasion users were previously using. And 46 down to 33, which is minus 13 evasion, right? So you took that much of a hit already there. I wonder if my Garmoth... Oh, yeah, never mind. Of course it will. So, do we still have that Sovereign picture handy? I can go find it. But like a evasion offhand. Who's messaging me? Oh, there's no way I'm typing that manually into the browser, San. That is too much effort. Okay, where is my, let's see, Rick. An ultimate C20 Rick. So, Rick replaced with Sovereign. Okay, I want, we're going to go with deck. Beautiful. There we go. So, this had 16 sheet. I'm going to put an S beside it for now. We'll convert it over after. 1 DR. 124 evasion. And yeah, no accuracy, right? Well, the Sovereign is going to, here, let me move this over. The Sovereign is going to bring in, at deck, you're going to go from 16 sheet to 58 sheet. Accuracy, it's going to have 78 accuracy at pen. It's going to have 28 DR. So that's a difference of plus 17, right? Because we're comparing against evasion, right? So that's 28 minus 1 is plus 27, right? Oh, I guess it's not going to like that plus. And then the evasion difference is evasion users are going to go from having 124 down to 66. So 66 off that is what? 58? So, oh, negative 58, right? So we're dropping 58 evasion. So they're losing even more evasion, and we're already up, 78 over the evasion users, right? If we're comparing specifically to Rick. We could also do another comparison with Kudum or Black Star. And we can maybe substitute these in if you wanted to compare it to Black Star as well. Because obviously the AP difference and all that is going to be slightly different. So in that case, we have what, 34 sheet AP? 14 DR, so that'd be 13 compared to the... No, wait, 14. Never mind, what am I doing? I'm getting ahead of myself. 56 evasion. And in this case, there's actually accuracy on it. Okay. So in the case of the Black Star, you're going to go from 23 to 78. So that's only a net increase of 55. Going to go from 34 to 28. So that's going to be a net increase of... Oh, I forgot to do that with this. So we got to actually bring that down to, 42? Because we're doing the increase difference, right? This one, we're going from 34 to 58, which is a net increase of 24 AP, sheet AP. We can factor in the brackets after. For DR, you currently have 14, and it's going up to you're actually gaining plus 14. At deck, it's going to have 28, so you're going to go from 14 to 28, so we can keep that the same. Accuracy, oh, we already did that. And then wait, how much accuracy does that give? 23, 55. There we go. Yeah, so it's actually a 55 difference in evasion. Wait. No, that's supposed to be AP. What am I looking at? I'm looking at the wrong number here. Oh, that's what I did. Okay, so we currently have 56 evasion on the Black Star offhand, and it's going to be 66 evasion. So that's only going up by plus 10 at deck. So already, like, we're only gaining, we're losing the blur. We're gaining this, so we're still at a -3 on evasion if you use the Black Star. But people are gaining 55 accuracy right from that. Garmoth, main hand, is also going to give another plus 50 accuracy. And Sov reforms, right? A lot of people are going to be using AP accuracy, DR evasion is pretty popular, so we'll just plug in all those, right? Assuming that they all use those. So that's 3 more normal AP. What was it? Is it 10 DR? I don't think it's 10 DR. I think it's 10 evasion. Yeah, 10 evasion, 5 DR. That's right. 5, 6, 10. Because you're going to get reforms on your offhand, right? Yeah, that's right. Okay, so now the Sovereign Armors. Now, we know that they are combining... Move this up a little bit. Move this over. We know that they're, in the case of gloves and boots, they're combining the evasion and the DR alternatives, right? And the Idana is going to be like the pen version of those. So if we take a look at pen, and we're going to compare them to Tet armors now, right? So let's start with that, right? We have 160 evasion. So let's start with Tet gloves versus base Idana. And we're going to put speculation, because we don't know exactly. They only showed us the chess piece, but they did tell us that it was going to cover them both. And then I'm going to go over a couple of the assumptions that I'm making here. But the Tet armors, Tet gloves are, what did I say, 160 evasion. And what is that? 68 DR. And Ator's shoes. Let's get rid of those shoes. So, there's no point documenting the accuracy because we're going to assume the accuracy is the same on both, right? So the net change would be 0. Shoes are, let's see, 159 evasion currently. And the DR is 60-70 DR. Now, we're just going to put this on the side. So, here, let me stretch this back over if I'm doing this on the side. So, we got to tally up what we speculate the other shoes are going to be, right? So, Idana shoes. Wait, armors. We'll do this, right? Idana armors. We'll do helmet, chest, gloves, boots. Now, I wonder if I should... Never mind, let's do it this way, so at least it's laid out the same. DR evasion. Okay, if you could post that in chat, Bladespin, as long as it's important. I'm assuming that's you, San. Oh, did you? Yo. Okay. Sorry, I'm in the middle of punching in a bunch of numbers. We're just trying to do some speculation of exactly how much stats we're gaining versus offensive versus defensive stats. So the boots and gloves we know are going to be the combination of the best of both. So we can just take this. We got the evasion gloves, evasion shoes. No, hybrid evasion's really bad off right now. Now the DR, let's take a look at the DR counterparts. DR gloves are 77. DR. And DR boots are 99. So... Oh yeah, Elcars also give 10 more. 10 more too. That's definitely something worth factoring in there. Actually, the Elcar, the new Elcar to old Jin Dawn comparison, right? Because all the new Elcars do is they make it so you don't have to wear Jin Dawns for the same amount of accuracy. Because one Jin Dawn gives 60 accuracy, and two Elcars give 60 accuracy. But now you don't have to lose 7 sheet AP plus the 4 AP of the AP crystal. Now you just lose what would be in that crystal slot, which ends up being much more in favor of Elcars, right? And I'm going to put a little note up here. We'll do that after. We'll figure out what that exchange is there, and we'll factor that in. Now, oh, I just realized this is kind of cut off. In the case of the chest and helmet, there is no evasion DR counterpart here. And I think this is why when they showed the chest piece for the Adana chest piece, it had a significant bump, even at Pry, over what a Pen Fallen God currently has, right? So, because I think they're doing that to make sure that the helmet and the chest still have a similar item budget compared to the gloves and boots, because the gloves and boots are gaining like so much of the counterpart. Now, if I pull up the Heidel ball, I could find the chest piece, and I think we can make the assumption, I think it's fair to make the assumption that the amount of DR that the chest gets, it's very likely the helmet is going to get that same increase in DR. Because it does seem like they want to keep those budgets parallel. So, Heidel ball, 2025. Let's see. Loot, boss, defense gear. Here we go. Okay, 1 second. Fast forwarding through the video. Trying to find where they showed the base. They don't show the base armor, they just show the Pry armor. But if we compare the Pry, the DR bump between Pry and Duo, then I think we can make the assumption that the difference between base and Pry is going to be the same, right? I think we can agree that's a fair assumption. Okay, waiting for them to show it. Oh, here we go. Okay, so the difference in DR between Pry and Duo is 1 DR. So I think it's safe to say the difference in DR... Let me make sure that the evasion
is similar to. See, 53, 132. Yeah, the evasion stays exactly the same with the base armors. But the DR goes up from, let's see, we're at 59.36 to 59.48. Right? So that's 12 DR and 59 there. So we could assume that the pry likely goes down 1 DR. Because it goes, they don't show base, but then it's 59, then it's 60, 60, 61, 61, 62, 62. So it's like sets of 2, right? Like it's the same, right? In sets of 2. So we can assume that base is part of that same DR as pry. Because there's a pattern there, a very recognizable pattern. Okay, 1 second, I accidentally... Okay, there we go. So 59.48 is a total of... Well, it's 53, 132. Okay. Okay, so we have 52, 132, which is 184 on the evasion. The evasion is 59 plus 48, which is 107. Oops, I did that backwards. Obviously, it's the DR. And then I think it's safe to assume that it's going to be the same scaling with the helmet since there isn't a DR evasion counterpart. That they are likely just going to bump up the DR on the helmet the same way they did with the chest piece. So if we see a... Let's pull up the... Compared to an obliterating fallen god, right? We have what? Actually, wait. Those numbers are kind of comparable to this. Since we're comparing to Tet now. Yeah, we have what? 184, 184, 107. This is actually 105, 95. Yeah, so we go, the chest went up 12 DR, the evasion stayed the same. So let's assume the helmet does the same thing over Tet. So we have what? 112 evasion. And 94, 96, 96, 108. So this is likely going to be the stats of the base stuff, right? The evasion stays the same. The DR is all going up. So now, right, this is what the evasion people are currently using. So let's push these in there, but subtract the these stats from there, right? So Tet. Fallen God chest verse base Idanas. Speculation. Because we're still speculating a bit, right? We're still making some assumptions. Labresca. So in the case of these, it's very simple, right? The only difference is the plus 12 here. Everything else is basically staying the same. But those look like they're both getting plus 12 to make up for the fact that these are gaining a bunch of evasion or DR depending on what counterattack. Did I write check? Oh, you're right. Thank you. I don't know how I accidentally wrote that. Now, in the case of gloves and boots, we're gaining 9 DR here, so plus 9 there, and no gain in evasion, right? 60 to 60. So that's 0 gain. Boots are going from 70 DR to 99. I feel like I fucked that up. I feel like that should be a bigger DR gain. Isn't the difference between... It's got to be more... Oh, maybe it is 29. Wait. A Tor shoes. Let's see. I mean, I guess I could compare the bases too. Let's see. 87 versus... What is that? 50, 68, 68, 50... Oh, that's 29, isn't it? So... Evasion people are gaining 29 DR, but once again, the evasion staying the same. So these are the stats the evasion people are gaining. The evasion people are gaining a ton of DR, but they're not gaining any evasion there in that conversion, right? But people, look how much accuracy we're up. And we've already lost evasion here. If you use evasion offhand here, we're going to make these noticeable. That... Here, maybe we'll do this one green. And we will do this one red. Just to show that we have to pick one or the other, right? Because obviously you can't equip both of these at the same time. Okay, so... Yeah, they're releasing all 4. They said it right at the ball. They said the reason... This is what they said... Almost exactly, but I am paraphrasing. They said, we understand that because we're releasing the Sovereign Offhand and the armors at the same time, that people are going to feel fatigue. So in order to alleviate that, we're going to time gate the resources for enhancing the Sovereign armors. And then they go on to say, and I know you guys have heard that from us before, but we're going to do it for real this time. That's basically what they said. The heck? Thought I saw something. I don't know what. Okay, never mind. Now, let's compare Elcar's in game. So this is another recent change. Elcar buff was plus 60, plus 30 evasion, accuracy each. So times 2 would be, people used to, now you use these, well, this one's harder to compare because people were probably already running Elcars, not just for the accuracy, and they were running the other crystals. So you can make an argument that them buffing this was also a deficit to accuracy as well as a buff.
right? Because this is technically more efficient than swapping to a Jin accuracy. But most people that were running accuracy were probably running 2 of these and Elkars and 2 Jin accuracies anyways. So now they probably dropped the Jin accuracy and kept the Elkars. So they're probably at a deficit of 40 there. I'm just thinking of my own experiences. I ran the Elkars anyways for the ignore, and whenever I was fighting an evasion target, I already ran 2 crystals. The only thing that's changed now is that I run one less Jin, but I still run the 2 Elkars. So the crystals stayed the same, but I gained the 7 AP from getting that 1 AP crystal back. But now I'm still down that 40 accuracy. And I know brackets need to be added in there too. That's why we have these marked as sheet. We're going to go through after and mark in, like we're going to convert this to actual AP after. Okay. I'm trying to think of how to phrase this. AC users ran 2 times Jin and 2 times Elkars for... It was 60, 60 plus 40 would be 160. 160 AC. This is what you used to run, right? If you were trying to kill evasion people. So that would have been 160 accuracy. Now they probably just run... Now they run 1 Jin and 2 Elkars. So the Elkars stayed the same, but they have 120 accuracy now. So that's only that's actually a negative 40 in the accuracy department. But they gained plus 7 sheet AP, right? They gained 7 sheet AP back. Let's make sure these are correlated with each other. So we'll make their background the same. We could even do a separate line, assuming that they still kept the 3 crystals and run the 2 Elkars. Then they gained plus 20. What do you guys think we should do? I'll let you guys pick. Do we assume that they dropped 1 crystal for more AP, or do we assume that they run 2 Jins and keep the Elkars? What do you guys feel more comfortable with? I'll let you guys decide. I personally opted for the AP. I opted for this, where I dropped 1 of the Jins. No, you definitely wouldn't do 2 Jins, 1 Elkar. That makes no sense at all. Keeping it 2 Jins and Elkars does simplify it for sure. Okay, I mean, if we're trying to do as best as we can of a 1-to-1 likeness, then probably keeping it the same does make more sense. Yeah, I don't know anybody who probably... I don't know, is Reptiles here? Like, I know he's another guy that used to run 2 accuracy crystals too. I feel like almost everybody who ran 2 accuracy crystals dropped... Sorry, maybe I'll bring down the other finger. Dropped 1 Jin. They didn't drop the Elkars. I feel like all of those is too much now. Especially with how much DR people have. Yeah. So I feel like this is the more accurate. This is what I do. I feel like this is what most people do, or at least should be doing. They technically took a loss in accuracy, but gained DR.
And I think that's even more so going to be the play once we get the Sovereign Offhand, because the Sovereign Offhand is such a massive increase in accuracy, especially with the Garmoth also being a 50, right? Okay, yeah, the Lightstones, unfortunately, we can't add into the speculation. Now, when it comes to Lightstones, the trade-off of accuracy to evasion to DR and stuff is actually at like a 1-to-1 on the base stats of the Lightstones. It's the set bonuses that are super heavy defensive, right? When you compare the sets, defensive to offensive, it's heavily weighted defense, but they said they weren't touching the sets. They said it was just the stones that are going to be updated. Artifacts are definitely worth mentioning. And in terms of the artifacts, we're gaining 6 AP per artifact. So Dechia artifact upgrade plus 6 AP times 2, right? So that's 12 more AP there. It's not sheet AP, so we'll make sure we specify it. It looked like all the other stats stayed the same. It was just 12 more AP. The fact that not all of these are separated into their parts. Actually, I probably could have just... Okay. I mean, let's total it up. Total for Saw, for total difference versus Rick. Total diff versus Blackstar. We can add more things in as we go. Now let's make these match the other colors. Was it this one I used? Yeah. And this one. No. This one. Oh, so now this gets a little more complicated with the brackets. Let me pull up the brackets. With an evasion offhand, I was at 347 AP. So at 347 AP... Oh, every bracket's only 3 past this, so that's easy. So with an evasion offhand, if we're going from 347 to 392... Where is that Sovereign picture again? Oh, there it is. So 58, 6 minus 6. Oh, yeah, I was right. 42. Okay. And yeah, if I was 347 plus 42 is 89. Let's compare it with a Vel, because I think that's more relatable to everybody. Although, I mean, I guess if we're talking PvP, almost everybody's going to have a Splendid, so we might be able to factor that in there too, because that's also more accuracy. We probably should do that. Because almost everybody's going to have a Splendid Stone. Upgrade from Vel to Splendid. Oops. I don't think everybody's going to have a Shining. I think that might be a stretch yet. We don't know how expensive Shining will be. I think Splendid is super reasonable to go with that assumption. Shining might be ridiculously expensive. It might be easy. We can always adjust it after, right? Mind you, that'll come in September. It's still something that's coming.
And hey, it might be a lot closer to Idania now that Idania has been pushed back, unless everything's been pushed back, which is probably the case. So we have a 3-sheet AP, but minus 5 AP. And then 3-sheet AP, how far are the brackets separated? Every 5. See, it's hard to tell to assume. Well, we could just go based on the last bracket, actually. So 392 is the bracket you'll be able to hit with Vel. You won't be able to if you're using a Splendid. Assuming that Splendid doesn't get the AP. And we don't know that yet, if it will. They haven't said that, so I think it's safer to assume that it isn't until they announce that it is. So you do lose a bracket by not using a Vel. So that means there's another 3 AP difference. So with 3-sheet AP, plus 8 is 11, plus 3 is 14 total AP that people currently will have now with the Vel. That'll drop to 13. So that's technically a net of minus 1. But accuracy goes up by 4, and then everything else stays the same. Okay, now we can do this. So, okay. Oh, now we need all the sheets too. So, let's see. At 347 AP, we're gaining what? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, 7 brackets. So with the Rick, going from Rick to Sovereign will be 3, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3, 3 AP. (42 plus 42 divided by 5 times 3). It's 2 of those brackets are only 2 AP, I noticed. 358 and 364. Now, if you're using a Black Star, you already have those brackets, right? But if you're using a Rick, you don't. Oh, fuck, what did I just do there? We already have that last bracket calculated into here, so we just do the one up to it. So the 386 bracket. So that's what? 3, 6, 9, 12, 14, 16, and 19. So 19 AP on top of this. So that's what? 61 AP? Where if you're using a Black Star, you're only gaining... You're at 368 AP. So that's... You're gaining 3, 3, 3, 3. 12 AP on top of this. So 36. There you go. So now we can tally these together. So... Oh shit, we didn't do the Elcar thing either. This is 7 AP.
I mean, evasion people typically weren't running accuracy. Oh, but we're comparing against other people running the accuracy. So this is what they're gaining against us. So we have to actually do the minus here. Because I don't know about you guys. Did you run accuracy as evasion? I'm pretty sure when two evasion people ran into each other, they ignored each other. They said, no, we're going to go for the squishies instead. So if the people busting us gain 7 AP, instead of being at 3, well, that would be the 381 bracket, right? Because if they would be at 392 with full AP, and if they wear 1 crystal instead of 2, let's see, so that would be 14, would be 78. But if they wear 1 instead of 2, that would put them at the 381 bracket. So they would actually lose 2 brackets instead of 3. So that would only be a difference of 3 plus the 7. So that'd be minus 10 AP. Right? They have 10 more AP against us. This has kind of made it confusing because this is like comparing in favor the AP against. And this is, sorry, AP for, and this is AP against. Maybe I need another bracket here. $51.26, just subtract from the top. These L cars just kind of fucked up everything. You know what? Maybe we just keep the L cars the same. Let's just assume people are running 2 and 2. I feel like that just keeps things a lot more simple. Because then the AP stays the same, then it's just the accuracy that's different. This ends up being a 20 accuracy gain then. And, oh, I know how we can do this at the end now. Here, we can actually delete this column. If you'll do plus 10 times 2, because it was 10 each, right? Okay, so we now have the total stats. So that's what? 97, or sorry, 97, 100, 112, 111. Oh, wait, why did I add these two together? You can't have both those at once. What am I doing? So equals this. Huh? Isn't it supposed to add those all up? Fine. We'll just do that. And then the black star will be that much of a gain. Oops. Wait, why the fuck is it not? What? Oh. Fuck. Black star. Stop clicking the Rick, dumbass. There we go. So if you're using a black star, you gain 50 AP. If you use a Rick, you gain 75 AP. Pretty sizable increases. But let's take a look at how much DR everybody's getting. So the evasion people, if they were using Rick, gain this. So 14. So that's a net gain in tankiness there. 14 more. Evasion people are gaining 14 more DR than the AP that's being given if they were using Rick. This is total. Obviously, it's not sheet. There's no way we're gaining 75 or 89 sheet AP. We'd be at like almost 500. And then the black star will be this much of a gain of DR. So pretty close to the same amount of DR. In fact, if you're using a Rick, you gain more. But then there's only the 50 to 81, so that's a deficit of 31, right? Now, evasion, on the other hand, or accuracy, sorry. If you used a Rick, this is how much accuracy you're gaining. If you used a black star,
Have you ever had a dream that
this is how much accuracy you're gaining. And if you are using a Rick here, this is how much evasion you're losing. And if you use the black star, this is how much evasion you're gaining. So although I think we need a line for Nuver, because DR users are using Nuver, and we don't have Nuver in here comparing to Sov, right? Do I ever read this YouTube comment? I do. What's up, Aping? Sorry, when I get into shit like this, I like focus laser in on it. Okay. Oh shit, I should have did one above. Oops. Okay, so Nuver. And I think we make this orange. Total diff versus Nuver. Nuver has what? 14 less AP. The Sovereign offhand has, where is it? 58. Where Nuver has 47, so that's 11. Yeah, so that's a difference of 11. Sheet AP. "12 accuracy, 13 DR, 12 evasion, and then that 11 sheet AP." So if we'd be at like 92 below or 86 below that, so 11 below that is actually like that's the 3. So that's only 2. That's 2 brackets of 6. So that's only a 17 AP difference, total AP, not sheet AP difference, if you count the brackets. So the Nuver users are gaining 31 AP. Making sure I don't accidentally click the wrong thing again. They're gaining 75 DR. "92 accuracy." No, I forgot to compare it to Sov. I did it with the rest, but I didn't do it with the others. Okay, 1 second. That's right. We compared the difference here, but we didn't compare the difference here. So 13 to 28. So that's a difference of 15 DR. Accuracy, they're going from, I was like, that accuracy number is way too low. So they're going from 12 accuracy to 78, which is 66 more accuracy. And the evasion is going from 12 to 66. So that's a difference of 66 minus 12 is 54. There we go. I guess I didn't need to delete this column because this column was already adjusted. There you go. That looks better. I was going to say, there's no way Nuver users don't gain that much accuracy. It's because I accidentally miscalculated it. Not that you would ever use blur with a Nuver, but I mean, if you did, then you gain 51 evasion. So in the best case, if you used a Nuver with evasion, you gained 51 evasion, but they gained 146 accuracy. You gained 77 DR, but you only gained 31 AP. I mean, Nuver users are also taking a hit compared to DR, where the evasion people, they're still gonna be taking a hit against DR, but they're gonna be taking a massive hit in evasion, right? Like I said, if you use a Rick and Blur, you're down 61 evasion. And everybody's gaining 158 accuracy. If you used Black Star, then you're only gaining 7 evasion, but everybody's gaining 135. Anybody who was using Black Star gains 135, right? Like, no matter what offhand they were using, everybody's gaining massive amounts of accuracy, but even in the best case scenario, you're only gaining a very minimal amount of evasion. And in the case of AP versus DR, right?
Blackstar users are still at a deficit of 31 against DR, but Nuver users are the ones that were doing it, right? Like, to me, that just screams that DR is definitely getting tankier. Yeah, there's supposed to be. Unfortunately, there's things we can't really speculate about. Our light stones are going to be upgraded. We don't know how that's going to be. And our Jin Dawns, right? Our crystals, those 6 crystals you put along the bottom of your crystal sheet, there's going to be upgrades for those. But unfortunately, we don't have any examples of how any of those are going to be upgraded. So anything, trying to put any number in there is just such a wild. Like, at least these, we can speculate on evidence and trends. These, like those crystals and lightstones, we don't have any examples. But yeah, anyways, as you guys can see, evasion is down big time. Everybody's gaining a fuckload of accuracy, gaining very little of evasion. Now, most people are gaining a bunch of DR, but also lots of builds are gaining a ton of AP, right? I personally don't think that losing in this situation, having a deficit where you lose 61 evasion and everyone gains 158, which is a swing of 219. That's a 219 point swing. I don't think this 14 DR gain is going to make up for a 219 swing. Right? Yeah, give up 219 evasion for 14 DR. Right? How is that favorable? It's absolutely not favorable. With Blackstar, right? In the case of Blackstar, it's a swing of 128. 128, you lose 128 evasion, but you gain 31 DR. That is definitely not equivalent. That is still a hit to evasion builds. You will be squishier. In the case of Nuver, if for some reason you're using Nuver with an evasion build, then the DR to evasion trade-off is a little more equal, but no evasion person was using Nuver. Yeah, that's a 32% hit rate swing. Yeah, exactly. A 32% hit rate swing for 31 DR. Yeah. Rick is the evasion offhand. I should have just wrote evasion offhand because... Is it called Rick for everybody? I'll just put evasion offhand. Blackstar offhand. Nuver offhand. And then... It is different names for others? Okay, so we'll just call it evasion offhand, make it a little less confusing. Yeah, so I don't know in what world that you would compare a 14 DR to AP swing to be equal to a 219 evasions. Wait, what? That's a DR gain. Actually, let's do this. Actually, no. DR gain and a 219 evasion lost, right? Here, I don't know why I'm putting gain or loss. Right? In the case of this, that's 31 DR versus 128, minus 128 evasion. That's still unfavorable. If you are PvPing with Blackstar, that is unfavorable. You are losing squishy. You are losing tankiness. You are not gaining tankiness in this situation. You are becoming squishier. You're becoming way squishier compared to this. Squishier because 31 DR isn't a small amount though. Let's be clear. 31 DR isn't exactly a small amount, but 128 is a fuckload. And then in the case here, this is a 46 DR swing. And and like I said, it's not like any evasion people used Nuver. But let's assume that they did. That's, what, 95? If for some reason you did use a Nuver, in this situation, you definitely become tankier. I think this is... I don't know. It usually is about a 2-to-1, right? Every two evasion is the equivalent of 1 DR. That's traditionally what you've seen roughly on accessories and stuff too. So this is probably, it's close enough to say it's about equal of a trade. But no evasion people were using Nuver, right? So yeah, the numbers don't add up to me. Anybody who says evasion's going to be tankier, unless there's something I don't know, these stats do not lend to that, based off of what we know how the game scales. But maybe there will be more. Maybe this is part of the reason why they're delaying it. Honestly, these offhands shouldn't exist anyways. So I'll be honest, I don't really care about these so much. Also, one issue with the evasion offhands is not everybody has access to the good evasion offhand. Some classes actually have to use a shittier one, and they just don't use it. They just use this, right? So I think this should never have been a thing anyways. The evasion offhand, we can all agree the evasion offhand has always been an abomination. But even if you compare it to Blackstar, this is, once again, not a favorable trade. This makes you squishier as an evasion target. This doesn't make you tankier. You're right. There might be a revamp before release. 100%. Yeah, and same with DR offhand for sure. But the fact that those green offhands that were made back in 2016 when the game first came out had so many hidden stats on them, and they never adjusted it, and they still remained like optimal for these meme builds, has always been obnoxious. Okay, anyways, now that we spent a bunch of time doing that, damn, it's already almost 5 o'clock. Can we get a link to that, please? Oh, I don't want to have to share it. It's also, I don't really want it to be shared around because there's a lot of thinking. Like, those numbers aren't, like, what those numbers mean aren't really well articulated in there. I think the only reason it's okay to understand, because we're having the dialogue as we go through it. I think clipping it would probably be better, or maybe I'll make a highlight of the whole conversation so people can understand. Because some people are going to look at that and they're going to say, how come there's two positive numbers here, but they're subtracting one from the other? And they don't realize it's because you're comparing how those two interact against each other when two people are using those items, right? And if you just look at that sheet at face value, you're going to be like, what are these numbers? Why aren't these adding up, huh? The numbers, Mason, what do they mean? Yeah, that's what people are going to be doing. They're going to be like, that old man is dumb as fuck. And once again,
As I wrote on that sheet, there's lots of speculating going on with reasonable assumptions, but they're once again still assumptions. Well, we already know that the offhand is going to get more reforms. The same reforms. We don't know if there's going to be better reforms. They didn't hint or talk about that. I feel like that's something, if they mention that there's going to be upgraded lightstones and upgraded dawn crystals, you would think that they would mention that there would be upgraded reforms, and they didn't mention that. So I think it's safe to assume that there's not going to be new or upgraded reforms. That definitely strikes me as something they would have mentioned if they're mentioning those other things. You got a Vel's heart? Yo, sick. Wait, Mwick, didn't you get an upgrade earlier today too? You need to cut it down, fella. I could have swore earlier today you said you got something. Didn't you get like an oct neck? Or was that someone else? Oh, maybe that was someone else. Okay, you're lucky. I guess we'll let you get the Vel. You're lucky. We were about to revoke that Vel, but I guess we'll let you keep it. Yeah, you never know, right? They mentioned addressing these DP memes and adding crystal upgrades. Who knows how they can change that whole system, right? If they want to nerf these rock builds, I don't think it makes any sense for them to buff the DR or the DP crystals. So there's kind of like a disconnect going on there. How are you going to upgrade those crystals but nerf rock builds at the same time? So I think the only conclusion we can come to, because those two ideas battle each other, right? They're polar opposites. I think the biggest conclusion is they might look at that whole system and say, okay, we actually need to rework that. And maybe that's also contributing to why it's delayed, right? One upgrade they might do, what Bisu is kind of talking about here, is maybe they make upgrades for these crystals.
Ooh, Bond, let's go.
Because I think we can all agree that these AP crystals are very minor compared to all of the other crystals. But if they just add sheet AP to these, or a giga amount of AP, that's going to be kind of weird on the PvE side of things. Maybe they'll just give an upgrade to these that give a lot of monster or a lot of player damage to battle DR. But once again, that doesn't change this whole evasion versus DR conversation. That if you get a lot more AP from these crystals, that's going to hurt evasion and DR. Is my gear hybrid? Yeah, but it shouldn't be. Just ignore this. I should be DR. The only reason I didn't swap my gloves to DR is I thought Idana was coming next week, but I might actually swap those to DR later today. With Blur, I don't know. I just feel like the evasion isn't really doing a whole lot right now. It's very minor. Hey, what's up, Madozen? Mr. Deck Awakened user? Huh? Mr. Deck Awakened Hotshot? They did. Yeah, Blur's gone. They removed it. Doesn't matter how balanced your boat is when the ocean's rocking. Yo, what if you have one of those big balls that hang in the middle of your boat and it's kind of hanging there loose? So when the wave moves it this way, the center mass of your boat shifts? That shit's pretty sick. They have that shit in buildings now. They have that shit in boats. And it's actually remarkable. That shit stabilizes things very, very well. You drown just the same, true. And because you have a big heavy ball, if it tips over, it probably sinks quicker too. Yeah, not only that, not only do you gain more accuracy versus the evasion you gain from the crystals, but you sacrifice way less AP. You only sacrifice 7 AP, where the evasion people are sacrificing 25. So, maybe, you never know, they could make a major adjustment to the evasion crystals. If they change the, 25 sheet for 48 evasion, or you sacrifice 7 AP for 60 accuracy, right? Extremely asymmetrical trade-off. That could be one way where they bring evasion back. Maybe they make it so evasion loses 7 AP but gains 60 evasion. It could be as simple as that. So 1 accuracy crystal perfectly counters 1 evasion crystal, right? They do that, evasion's back. Because now you're not absolutely destroying your AP. But at the same time, do we really want these builds running around with 6 evasion crystals that are only losing 42 sheet AP? But now they're unkillable? Now all of a sudden we have a completely different rock meta that's back to evasion. But at least it's counterable, right? At least DR people can put on 6 accuracy accessories to deal with them. They wouldn't even need to put on 6. That's the difference between the evasion meta and the DR meta. Is the evasion meta was counterable, you just had to invest a lot into accuracy accessories. Where the DR meta, these fucking idiots running 6 DR crystals, there's not enough AP in the game to deal with them. What Hundler is saying, too, is part of the reason for that massive swing in AP right now. Is because evasion people still have DR, right? If evasion, like if you went the opposite, right? Like let's say you said, like the way the game currently is, I'm not talking about how it's going to be in the future, but the way it currently is, right? If you made it so an accuracy crystal also lost 25 AP, 25 sheet AP, for 60 accuracy, then you would never kill an evasion person with or without these crystals. Because if you equip the crystal, you wouldn't have enough AP to get through their DR, and if you didn't equip the crystal, you don't have enough accuracy to get through their evasion. That's the problem we're in now. But I think that with this massive swing in stats, that might not be as much of an issue, where not that they should punish these more, but they can ease up on the punishment of these. Yeah, that's why it worked on Warrior back in the day, Sinner. But this was also back because there was no accuracy accessories in the game. But I ran Evasion Warrior, and everybody was like, Evasion Warrior? Oh my god, a Warrior's not even an evasion class. I'm like, yeah, sure, I don't have as much evasion as a ninja. But if you have to swap on accuracy, if you put on that accuracy offhand to try to deal with my evasion as a warrior, you don't have the AP to deal with my DR because I'm a warrior. So either way, I was tanky, right? That shit worked really well back in the day. I mean, it still didn't work as well as like Gauntlets, because Gauntlets had the best of both worlds. They had the ninja level evasion against magic, but they also had warrior levels of DR. And that's what made warriors so freaking busted. Or sorry, strikers and gauntlets so busted. Is because they had so much of both stats. And that's why a lot of people had this misconception about striker. And they would keep putting on more accuracy. And they're like, why the hell is this striker not taking damage? And they don't realize that you need a balance of AP and accuracy. If you try to get to the point where you see no misses, you don't have enough AP to deal with their DR anymore. You have to accept the fact that there's some misses and keep your AP enough to deal with the DR. That was an advantage that Gauntlets have had over all other classes for a very long time. Specifically against magic. They technically don't have as much evasion against ranged or melee, but they have ninja levels of ninja levels of evasion against magic. And most of the high accuracy classes in the game were magic. Is Sage evasion? I recommend DR for now. Until we know what's happening. I mean, almost any changes you would make to your gear setting for evasion are going to be pointless after anyways. Even if they do something where evasion will survive, it's all going to be the same armor anyways. The only difference might be what crystals you use. I just wouldn't recommend investing in DR or evasion Jin crystals right now, because you never know what's going to happen with those. I think that's the biggest area where they maybe correct some of these major swings we're seeing. In PvP and PvE, I prefer DR these days. The only reason why I have evasion gloves is because every once in a while I might be in a 1v1 against somebody that in the past was a lower accuracy class, or they would require in trading. Like some classes, because of how accuracy used to work, some classes had difficulty keeping their accuracy buffs up. So if you ran evasion, they had a very, very hard time trading you. So I really liked running evasion against those people, and having the DR boots with the evasion gloves meant that I could swap to a mostly evasion build at any time. But that has kind of been sent out the door now. Now everybody has like a static amount of accuracy in their kit at all times. The only thing that's now different is, do they have an evasion debuff and how much is it? And how easy is that to apply? I don't know what time my wife's coming home. We're going to probably have to end the stream here soon. You guys have been awesome today. I've been really enjoying these conversations. I love speculating about stuff. Classes without accuracy buff didn't get anything static? Yes, you did. So what they did was every class in the game had base accuracy on their abilities, and they had an accuracy self buff. Classes that didn't have an accuracy self buff had more accuracy in their abilities, and they all were approximately 25%. Some a couple points higher, some a couple points lower, but it was roughly within that very small range, right? And what they did is they removed both your accuracy buff and both your accuracy buff and your accuracy on your abilities, and they just gave everybody a passive that is effectively 25% accuracy. So if you were a class that had between those two stats slightly lower, it was a minor buff to you. If you were one of those classes that had slightly higher, it was a minor nerf. I think for more classes, it was a slight buff than it was a nerf. I think for the classes where it was a slight nerf were probably classes where getting the accuracy buff up was super annoying. So even though it may be technically a net loss in regards to comboing, it's probably a massive gain in regards to trading. Because now you don't have to worry about trying to get your accuracy buff while you're trading with somebody, right? Because some classes, their accuracy buff was unprotected. When do you think PA will replace SA with Ford Guard on classes? You're funny. That's not happening. It should happen. Some classes should have some more Ford Guards in their kit, but it's not happening. Armin log out? That's not Armin. All throughout the history of BDO, they've been swinging more and more and more to making people protected. Over and over and over and over and over again. Aside from the one time back in 2016 when they took like a lot of protected CCs away from awakening specs. But even then, they leaned towards keeping SAs and just removed catches. Right? I don't know if they will ever reach a tipping point where they're like, okay, maybe we've gone too far and they start swinging back. But I haven't seen any evidence of that like once over the last 8-9 years. They went too far with the grab nerf? No, not at all. They didn't go far enough. I feel like grabs are harder to punish than they used to be. They're harder to land, but they're harder to punish. Whenever I punish a grab now, it feels like it was a complete accident. Where before I could, it did feel like I could punish some grabs, not all of them. But with that back end being protected, they are harder to punish. I don't have my Guardian tag. I still believe that it would have been better if they made the attempt super armor and then made the fail unprotected. Because think about what you got to do, right? The fact that the grab itself is unprotected, well, you got to dodge the grab. If you want to punish the grab, you have to dodge the grab. And in the process of dodging the grab, you miss the window to punish the grab attempt. But now they're protected. What they should have done, made the attempt protected, you dodge the attempt, and now they're unprotected because they failed the grab, and you punish on the fail. That's what they should have done. It makes perfect sense. You get punished for bad grabs. You get rewarded for good grabs. That makes sense. Shit, make the whole thing unprotected too. That would have been fine as well. I think that's what most people expected. was the attempt and the fail was going to be unprotected, and they were going to have anywhere between a 0.7 to a 1.1 second gap, right? I think putting a protection on the fail was just so dumb. An essay on success? Yeah. That's how it was. I mean, that's basically what they did, right? That's the only thing they changed. Okay, we're going to make it so all grabs have a static animation time, and in a lot of cases, they're slightly longer and more noticeable. But instead of having a gap on fail, you're going to have an essay on fail. Ooh, little Rooney. I personally think the idea that I like grabs. Now, there's a conversation we can have about this a bit further, but at face value, making it so people have to think about their grabs and know what they're grabbing. Like, before these changes, as an Awakening Sage, every time grab was off cooldown, I just try to get close and press E. Because spamming it as often as possible is way more valuable than just letting that shit sit, right? And that's obviously a problem. The fact that you can just press E every time the button's off cooldown and have reasonable success is fucking dumb. It's brain dead. Now, changing grabs so you have to know the matchup and wait for an animation that someone's locked into, or they're doing something too close to you and punishing that, I think is good, right? It creates this environment for both the attacker and the defender where if they get grabbed or they succeed a grab, they're like, okay, I did that well, or I didn't do that well, right? And then they both learn from it. It feels like a fair exchange. Now, there's some classes that it feels like they have nothing to actually, like they're so fast and moving so much, it feels like, okay, where do I grab this class? We can have a secondary conversation about that and how those classes need some nerfs. But I think the premise of the initial thing, I think, is fair, right? If you miss a grab, you should fall over. You CC yourself? Oh, Howie. Tamers would be officially dead. That'd be hilarious. I support this. Hot take, I think every class should have at least one grab. The classes that have one now should have two, but I don't know about that necessarily, Alonzo. There's some classes, like, if you put a grab on every class in the game, Suck Sage would be so fucking broken because of the way that class operates, if Suck Sage could grab you. I personally think that classes without grabs should have enough offensive pressure to force you to make mistakes. If you don't have a grab, you should have better trading damage. Shy grab minus... I always thought it would be funny if a Shy could latch onto your leg and just slow you. It just grabs on your leg and it's a 40% slow. The Shy has to stay there the whole time and stay on your leg, but you can't move until the Shy... Like, you take a 40% movement debuff until they jump off your leg. The game is too fast? Yeah. I mean, if you nerf the Shy attack speed and movement speed buff, you slow the game down by 20% right there. Have you guys ever done a GVG where both sides agree to not have a Shy? The fight feels so much better.
Do I see the Vel or keep for later? Already got one. Oh, if you already have one, yeah, I don't think there's any reason to hold on to it. Get that money. Get that bag. Oh, apparently GM buffs BA1 like 20 minutes ago. I hope the GM's still there. Although I'm about to go offline, so I'm not going to get it. Zero chance? Yeah, I think it's zero chance it's still there too. I just noticed that typed in Alliance chat now. They are? Oh, the GM is there. Go get your GM buffs, chat, on North America BA1. I don't believe they said that. The only thing typed in that guild chat is screaming for help in a fight and bitching PvP is dead. Are you talking Erm? It's such a dumb bitch, Howie. The propaganda. Been waiting for this to happen, Ashai? Let's see. Oh, I've seen this. Yo. Yo. If they ever, like, really gut shy, somebody needs to put Wansu's face on him. And, yeah. That shit is funny. The gym just left? Oh, you guys suck. Sorry, I mean they suck, not you guys. I think my wife is going to be home soon, so I don't know what I'm going to do. I kind of want to take her out for dinner, since the kids are gone. I kind of want to just get some sushi and sit on the couch. But we have a gift card for a nice restaurant that I want to use. We don't have one for a sushi place. Or I could just make that flank steak. And we can make something nice here at the house. Fucking decisions. I'll ask her what she wants to do. She's the one that worked all day. I mean, I could say I worked all day too, but, you know, calling it work might be a bit of a stretch. That might ruffle some feathers. Make a steak, bitches love steak. Did you just call her a bitch? That's it. I'm gonna get her out here. Yo, wait. Oh, I missed the 5 o'clock race. I need to set a timer for this shit. Oh my god, I'm gonna set a notepad on my monitor over here. Okay. In my notepad, to remind me of the race at the underwater region, I wrote Race Wars. That'll make sure I don't forget. There's no way that could be misinterpreted if somebody walks by my PC and reads my secondary monitor. Right, chat? Race war starting.
Race war starting in 28 minutes.
Oh, shit. That is the Voltarian mount. It is not a T10. No, it's a T9. I'm hoping that they make it a T10 later.
I agree though, Alonzo. Like for some classes, dealing with SA blocks in a 1v1 environment is really rough. Unfortunately, 1v1 is really tricky to balance around without like completely ruining some kits. I think most people don't take 1v1 that seriously because they understand that the class imbalances are something that are never going to be overcome. We just hope that they try their best. Okay. Is Volt really better than a Peggy for travel? Yeah. What outfit is it that I have 804 of? None of your business. I ain't looking for more competition on my orders. Honestly, it's not the best one. The only reason why I keep putting orders on it is because I have such a high stack, and it would be cool to see that stack hit 1,000 one day. But if you want if you've ever heard of Garmoth Heart, or Garmoth Heart, Garmoth.com, if you go to this section right here, the Pearl item market, it actually shows you the estimated time for a costume and how many are sold and how many orders are up on it. As you can see, like Megu, Wukong, Dark Knight, all of those, on average, you will get costumes much more often. Or I guess look at the green ones, right? My brother's trying to eat. I'm trying to eat too. I'm trying to get real fat. No, that website though, what I just linked you there. Oh, is that a premium function? We just see the total sold? Oh. Well, if you have a premium account there, that will update daily, right? And it actually will show you the average wait time to get an order through on each costume. That's like the top 20 costumes there. It looks like right now the Warrior Goyen set, premium set, is the one that's selling the fastest. Has the lowest estimated time. Oh, Videolytics has it too? Yo, there we go, for free. Yo, before you pay for Garmoth, although Garmoth is extremely good, I do recommend paying for it, but Videolytics, those guys just linked basically the exact same thing there for free. I'm going to go have a nice evening with the wife, chat. Thank you all for hanging out today. I think we're going to call it a day here. It was fun yapping with you guys all day. We will be back tomorrow. That's right, tomorrow, Saturday. Let's see, we raided Norelio yesterday. We raided Vert the day before. Maybe I send you guys to Divios today? Or maybe... I like to spread the love around. Wait. You know what? Kiwi. I'm going to send you guys over to Kiwi. She was in here chilling a little bit earlier and chatting. And I've raided Divios recently. I like to actually raid people that I know hang out in here occasionally. If they even type once in a while, then I know they've been lurking. So, thanks for hanging out. I hope you all have a wonderful day. And we'll be back tomorrow.